should be.
Let's give it a go. Yep, it seems to be working. That's good. Hey. Okay, I think we're having an issue with the flickering. Okay, let's see how we get on. Still doing it. BRB.
Well, good morning from the commentary box, from myself, Mike Davis, and our commentator Steve Balfour. As normal, we'll be providing commentary here at the Aviation Park until roughly 4:30 this afternoon. Just bringing you information on what's due in, what's landing, what's taking off, and various other bits of information.
I like the blue one, mate. Yeah, I'm a fan of that one.
Just as I start the commentating, unusual Ryanair aircraft landing. It's not private jet, it's actually owned by Ryanair. It's their corporate shuttle aircraft.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. EI
It's a Learjet 45. It's just made a short flight to us to Manchester from Stansted this morning.
They were good. Good, yeah. They were good. You made it. So that's restart the tower there. That's the last thing I did. I was actually in cables from my flight, so this one. The rain dance. I had the Grease Megamix on, trying to dance that out as well, making all these efforts to make the stream work. Right. So yeah, headphones on the left, the mic, yeah, so yeah. And then just have it like sort of here, like so there's a little bit of space. There we go. Right, welcome Owen. Good morning everyone, welcome. If you put it a little bit closer to your mouth. That's it. There we go. And welcome, we finally got live. How are we? Can you guys hear us? Or let us know. I think you can. Yeah, should be good, yeah. Everyone's talking about breakfast. I know, what was the chat in the chat? I didn't see what was going on. Apologies for that everyone, we went live and I thought a cable had failed because the screen was flickering, and well, after changing the cable twice, I realised it wasn't the cable. So I had to just restart the old Terra deck because they are always so reliable for us, aren't they? We are live here at the Runway Visitor Park, Manchester Airport. Everyone's saying 10 out of 10 in the chat. That's awesome. Great. We got there in the end. We sure did. A bit of an issue at the start, but problem with that flickering is you can't see it on the preview because they give you like a little preview of like what the stream looks like, and it's quite stuttery, the preview, all the time. But let's just see it and hear it.
Short journey to us from London Heathrow.
So I think just before we started with a £5 super chat from Tracy Sellers saying happy Sunday guys, thanks very much, thanks for your support. Cheers Tracy, appreciate that.
Relatively old aircraft this one in the British Airways fleet. They have operated this aircraft for 21 years. So
British Airways shuttle service arriving here at Manchester.
Actually flew out from London Heathrow, performing the last flight to Dusseldorf yesterday evening from Heathrow on the British Airways schedule. It overnighted in Dusseldorf, Germany, before flying back from Dusseldorf this morning to Heathrow, and then making its way onwards to us here in Manchester.
Oh, Jet 275. Oh, lovely. Great way to start the show today. A warm welcome to Airliners Live. My name's Andy and we've got Owen here today. Good morning, folks. What's your Instagram, Owen? You got a name that you changed a couple of months ago, didn't you? Is it Aero Aviation? So it's Aero_Aviation1. And he's one of the moderators here on Airliners Live. Did a great job helping out. Last time you were here, I remember when we were here on the Mound a couple of weeks ago. And he came to Lanzarote with us as well. Had a great time. We're not in the RVP commentary tower today. That is something that we will be returning to soon in the future. We were just trialling it out on Friday and had a great time. That is a new addition to the Runway Visitor Park here at Manchester Airport. You can see it there. And today they've got the commentary on as well, which is run by the guys over at the Aviation Society. So you'll hear them talking here and there on the stream. And as you heard there, the aircraft is off to Lanzarote, of all places. LH942 from Frankfurt, which is an A321 from Lufthansa, brand new livery. Just about to touch down. Amazing. How's the audio coming through, everyone? Is Owen loud enough? Is the planes loud enough? Let us know.
You don't want me to be loud enough.
Should we turn Owen down already? Should we just turn both of us off and have no sound? And Ian Deco with a £5 super chat saying, thanks for sorting the stream, Andy. No worries, dude. To be honest, I thought I was going to be late setting up today because of the closure to the M56 today. In the end, I was here actually at a reasonable time, and it was the stream being a bit buggy. In fact, I went live on time, but it was just... In fact, no, I didn't, because I missed the go live time because it's sent to the wrong stream key. That is just quite hard to explain, but just had to make a little tweak to the setup.
From Munich and Frankfurt. Next aircraft just to land, with us in about 30 seconds, is the first of their schedule this morning from Frankfurt. We will have another couple of...
Picture is very dark. Okay.
With Lufthansa, one mid-afternoon and then late...
Should be a little bit better for you.
But this is the first one today. One of their Airbus 321 aircraft.
We're here at the runway visitor park today. They're on 05 left, the runway in use today. I think they'll probably stay on it based on the wind direction today.
1 hour and 12 minutes.
Which is awesome because we get a great view of the aircraft arriving and touching down. As you see here.
Just touching down. This is the second operation that this aircraft has made today. The aircraft actually started live this morning in Madrid and did a departure from Madrid at 6 o'clock this morning and flying back to its base at Frankfurt.
I really like the new Lufthansa scheme. Looks really smart.
I think it does as well.
Compared to the old one, yeah.
Have you ever seen them with the masks on the front windows there?
Ah, yeah. So the 320 Neos have them, but I think it's only the latest couple that have them.
Yeah. I
think the must have saw other airlines and how smart it looked and thought,
yeah,
we'll jump on that.
I've been told as well that is actually there's a functional reason to that as well. Which is why all the 350s have them, and it's apparently to do with heat dissipation. Apparently, and
right.
That's
interesting.
Yeah, I'm not that clued up on thermodynamics, but I'm sure you could all maybe look into it. But I'm sure there is. Well, I'm positive there is a reason as to why they have them, and it's not just visual. Although the visuals looks very pretty, I think, especially on the 350s, like you see. So the clocks went forward last night. How many of you were caught off guard by that one? Or how many sleep cycles were caught off guard by that? Mine certainly was.
Well, I kind of had a debate last night with my family because I thought the clocks went back at 2 a.m.
And
I found out that it was 1 a.m.
I think it's 1 and then it jumps to 2, doesn't it? Yeah, so it goes 12:59 or 00:59 and then goes straight to 2.
Onto a summer schedule from a winter schedule, which means some of the flights, if you're a regular at the park.
It's pretty warm out here, isn't it? Like, I've had to take my coat off already. I've got a hoodie on, I can take that off as well. You've got a big coat on, haven't you?
I've got a big coat on, yeah.
Definitely prepared for Manchester.
Interest at the park is the Emirates Airbus A380. That aircraft now operates into Manchester throughout the summer at 12 o'clock daily, I should say, rather than 11:15 being seen in the winter.
Tony Parkinson, member for 5 months, first class. He said, chat is wrong, round sauce is the only sauce for bacon butties.
Is that what people are discussing, is it?
Well, I don't know who said it before. Someone was mentioning how many hash browns you have with your McDonald's breakfast.
Martin usually asks that question, and I feel like he's the one who's instigated that.
Well, I kind of agree with Mark, because I remember one stream he was saying, you get one extra hash brown, because the one that you get with your meal, you put it on your butty, which I actually do agree with, and people think I'm mad. So I'm quite glad that Martin is on team hash brown on your muffin.
I don't really get McDonald's breakfasts ever, really. McDonald's for me is very much a convenience thing to me. Only when you're really hungry and you go past it. And usually in the morning, if it's breakfast related, I'll just go, I'll skip it. I'll wait till lunch.
Burger King breakfast, I tried for the first time a couple of weeks back, and I have to say, it's 10 out of 10.
Is it?
It's not like McDonald's where you get a main hash brown, you get little hash brown bites.
Do you?
And they are 10 out of 10.
Yeah. I didn't even know that existed until literally the other week when someone was discussing it. And Eel Roll with a Twitch Prime over on Twitch. Thank you for subscribing.
Dutch Airlines. Aircraft's just made its way to us from Amsterdam.
Paul Maddy, good evening from me in Thailand.
Flight times from Amsterdam.
Good evening, Paul. Hope you're well.
Good evening to you, Paul, from Manchester in the UK. We got some wave emotes in the chat from our lovely VIPs. We'll call some of you guys out who were in the chat this morning. Yeah, so 1 hour less sleep last night in theory, right? Like, I went to bed super early last night as well, because I had to be up early this morning, to beat the roadworks, and then there was an hour less as well. It was, God, madness all at once. Yeah. But, we were considering just cancelling today's show and doing it tomorrow, but today looked pretty nice at the airport, right? They're on 05s. The temperature's quite nice, and it looks quite busy today. We've got a couple of, you were saying there's a couple of interesting movements today.
Yeah, there's a couple of interesting movements. So the Icelander is back. We saw it on the Friday show, which is in the new colour scheme, which with the yellow tail.
And that's a 737 MAX 8,
that's a 737 MAX 8, yeah. I don't think they've painted any of the 9s just yet. But it'd be interesting to see, because I think with the MAX 8, with it being so short, I think the Icelander titles look a bit big for the actual aircraft itself, but I think on the 9 it might look a bit better.
Yep. A couple of aircraft taxiing in on the ground here at Manchester at the moment. Capum gifting a Tier 1 tub, or as Martin calls it, a Seer 1 tub, to I can't see who it is to. Oh, Manzi's Finest. Thank you, Captain, for that. Appreciate the support there. Our subscriber count on YouTube, on Twitch, is massive these days. It's over 270, I believe. Is it? I can't see the counter on my screen. I'm sure it was over 270 though, which is pretty insane. EasyJet A320 Neo on the taxi out. What's the registration? It is Hotel November.
Passengers on the EasyJet Airbus 320 Neo in front of you.
We've also got the first flight today of the return of Aer Lingus Regional.
Oh, nice.
Flying to Dublin now 11:55 with the ATR 72.
Oh, yo.
In the brand new Aer Lingus colour scheme.
Because that used to fly here, didn't it? But it was under, was it Stobart?
Stobart, yeah.
Stobart, yeah, that was it, yeah. And they actually went bust last year. So they stopped flying the ATRs and used the A320s to the Manchester to Dublin route. Just like the Manchester to Belfast City route as well. And you said that was flying to Dublin, did you?
Yeah, so that's going to Dublin, yeah. But we've also got, so we had Sun Express staff from Manchester. I think it was just before Christmas, operating to Antalya.
Yep.
But today we've got another service, so we've got 2 Sun Express today, and this is operated by a 737-800 going to Dalaman.
Got a lot of super chats in the chat, including a mega bong. What is going on? Can we get some mega bongs in the chat? And a wave as well, was that?
Another Sunshine Resort, found for the island of Mallorca.
Wave there from the pilot in the first officer seat on board the 737-800.
Ryan Bruce, $9.99 US, saying good morning from a cold -4 degrees Detroit. Oof. Glad you are having good weather. Have a great stream.
It's been quite nice recently, hasn't it? But cheers for that, Brian, with a $9.99. And then we've also got, I'm going to try to pronounce this, Pulkit with the 1,000 Indian rupees, I believe. 1,000. Can you Google how much that is? I know I could, but I just want to keep it on the chat. That's crazy. It's a mega bong, so it's obviously huge. But thank you so much. There's no message as well. So, thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Wow, 1,000. Yeah, I won't lie, I don't actually know how much that is exactly. But, like I said, it's got the Mega Bong colours, so it's probably £50 or higher. But appreciate it. Wow, that's huge. Very kind. I feel like, ladies and gents, let me know in the chat, does the aircraft sound need to be higher? Because I can't see it jumping up too much on the level there when it goes past, but it seemed okay when the 7.5 went past, but that's a bit of a bad comparison. £9 sterling? Oh, maybe am I wrong here? Have I got the wrong currency? You put 1,000. Am I? How come it's got the Megabong colours? Is that just how it works? Like,
must be, yeah. James Boss, is the Boeing 737 MAX safe to fly on? I can say it is, yeah. I flew TUI Airways 737 MAX 8 to Corfu, and I have to say, it's by far one of the best aircraft I've flown on so far. Apart from the 7.5, but that aircraft, the amount of testing that's happened on that aircraft is crazy.
Yeah, I've actually seen photos of the Ryanair MAX, you know, the 8200, and I think it looks really nice inside, especially when you compare it to the old style cabin, you know, of the Ryanair.
Like the one we come back on.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like what a world of a difference that is. Like it's like a completely different airline. Has anyone in the chat ever flown on a MAX? And if you have, let us know what airline and what it was like. I personally have never flown on one. And I think you were saying that, and I think I've seen online that there's going to be a Ryanair MAX based here at Manchester soon, or it is now, isn't it?
Yeah, so we've got it positioned in Friday night, I think.
Yeah.
And it's Etihad, and we will catch that coming in sometime today. But I think it's about time we got a MAX here at Manchester.
Yeah.
Because like Dublin, I think when they started coming in, Stansted was the main priority, because they were talking about that base having the MAX for a long time now. But I think it's about time we had it. Because although the 737-800 is nice, I think the MAX is just a bit more. I think with how quiet it is, I think it's just more. Much smoother. It's
a bit like the Neos, isn't it? When you fly on a Neo, an A320 Neo compared to an A320, you can really tell the difference. I have flown on a few Neos now.
I've never flown on a Neo before.
You know what?
No, I haven't had the pleasure.
We're like opposites here. You've flown on a MAX, I've flown on a Neo.
Matthew Hayes with the £5 sticker super chats.
Yep.
Thanks very much for your support, Matthew.
Thank you. I'll read out the super chats and memberships and things in a moment. What I tend to do is catch the aircraft, and then when there's a little break, which is becoming less and less frequent in Manchester, I will say, then is my chance to go back and read all the bits and memberships and stuff on Twitch and YouTube, which I can't see them coming through. There's a Ryanair just departing there. 05 left here at Manchester. Let's have a look what's going on.
John Fezzer said our first officer from Lanza Flights, Jordan, delivered Etihad the other day.
Did he? Oh, I seen he posted on Twitter, but I didn't realise he was doing a delivery of that. Tony P. Gamer with a 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Tony. Appreciate that over on Twitch. That's huge. And also Mr. Millennium 67 with a 1 gifted sub as well. Appreciate that, Mr. Millennium. We've actually got a hype train going on at the moment. And Captain with a gifted sub as well. Guys, thank you so much. I appreciate that. And I think we got some bits as well from, was it G-Power, did I see? Give me a moment. Yeah, G-Power with 100 bits. Thank you, everyone. Appreciate that. The clouds are pretty high today, so actually when you look up, you can see the aircraft on the departure pretty clearly as well. There's the Ryanair that just departed here. Making our right-hand departure. I don't know where this is off to. I didn't pay attention.
So that's FR9036 off to Palma de Mallorca.
There you go. Beautiful island, that. The Balearics in general are really nice.
EI-DI, the name is.
EI-DI, okay.
Registration.
That's not one for the nervous flyers, is it?
Game Plane Spotter said the Ryanair 737 MAX 8 will come in at 12:45 from Alicante and then go out at 13:10. So that's be exciting to see.
That's fabulous. Yeah, I love that.
I think when we were in Lanzarote, we were talking about the split scimitar colour on the Ryanair Maxes. But I think like what we were saying is like the first couple that got delivered had like the blue wingtips.
Right, I didn't know this. I never even noticed that.
But I think it's after the first 5 or 6 they decided to do the yellow and the blue.
Right.
Which looks, I think with the yellow and the blue, I think it looks much more smarter personally, in my opinion.
The Lundy Gruffalo with a £5 super chat. I went to the RVP yesterday for some 2-3 ops action, and just as I got there, they announced the runway change. And he says brown sauce on bacon butties rule. Thank you for the £5. I'm sorry to hear that the runway change. That's a bit of a nuisance. Although I personally think 05s here at the runway visitor park is pretty good. In fact, I prefer it personally. But obviously, if you're coming down specifically for 2-3 and they change, then that's a bit of a nuisance.
See, I'm quite a boring person when it comes to sauce. Like when in a bacon butty, I don't have any sauce whatsoever.
Yeah, I can get away with no sauce on a bacon butty, but I think I'm going to be controversial. I'm going to say brown as well. Yeah. just a bit though. I don't just drench it. You know, I don't want to just drip in with sauce. Just a little bit, just to add a bit of flavour. I'm a big fan of steaks as well, by the way. I had 2 steaks yesterday. I had one for lunch and one for dinner. Yesterday. Well, I'm a big carnivore, me.
Yourself, Matt, and Fez had steaks when we were in Lanzarote. I went for the burger personally.
Where was that? That was in that restaurant,
the Red Buffalo, I think, or something.
Yeah, that was really nice. That place. Yeah, I went for a meal in Lanzarote.
Very nice. I got garlic bread to start with.
Oh yeah, you're the only one who got a start, and we were all just like, nope, straight to the steaks, please.
I usually like garlic bread, and I like the Hungry Horse as the best cheesy garlic bread. Yeah. But that one in Lanzarote wasn't up to my standards, I'm afraid.
I don't like talking about steak too much because I know we get some veggies in the chat, and I don't think they appreciate the steak talk in depth. But yeah.
An EasyJet Neo from Belfast.
Short hop over there. I always thought they'd prioritise the Neos on the longer routes, because that'd make more sense with the whole fuel efficiency. But at the end of the day, the aircraft are always getting used, aren't they? They're always, other than the very small amount of time they're on the ground, whether that's 35 minutes usually, 40 minutes.
It took me 20 minutes from Liverpool to Belfast one time. That was really, really quick.
And they can really cram as many flights in a day as possible, can't they?
See, I like Belfast. I think it's I went on a tour bus and stuff there, and the stuff you see there is incredible. Like, if you've never been Belfast before, I highly recommend going.
I've been to Belfast as well.
It's so good.
I think I've been there twice now, and yeah, it's really cool.
See, I watch a BBC programme called Line of Duty, if anyone's seen that in the chat.
Oh yeah, I've heard you talk about this, yeah.
So I went to Belfast and looked at all the different filming locations. I find stuff like that really interesting, obviously, where things are actually being filmed.
Yeah, I like that, yeah.
But there's some spots you need a car, and I don't drive at the moment. I've sent off my provisional and stuff, so...
Okay.
Stay out the way, folks. I'll be on the road.
You really pay for cars these days, though. If tax and insurance and things like that wasn't enough before, now you got the old fuel price as well going up.
But, I think Matt said before in the chat the Etihad had pushed back, so we can expect that.
The Etihad's pushed back. Well, this new time thing is just spinning my head at the moment. Really is. Because obviously a lot of the aircraft that are departing, like the Middle East or places in a bit further in Europe, I think they'll be departing at the same time in their time zones, whereas they don't have daylight savings. So it's a little bit of a change. So today we're doing a little trial run. I think if we start missing things consistently that are exciting, then I think we might have to reconsider our starting time. Obviously, historically, over the last 2 years, for example, the sort of busiest time at Manchester Airport tends to be between 10 and sort of 1, 2 o'clock. Just because of that's kind of where they cram. I know they have a big rush early in the morning, usually like 8 o'clock, and there's usually another rush later in the evening, isn't it? Or later in the afternoon, sorry. But obviously we like to base it around the Middle East 3. Obviously the A380 is one of them, and all the Virgin Atlantic movements, the Singapore 350 and things like that. So we like to keep our schedule quite consistent, and also it's good for you guys to watch. You know when we're going to be live each time, and I think 10 till 2 has been very solid over the last 2 years, considering the issues we've had with the international travel and things like that. So I only want to change it if it's necessary, but seems pretty good so far. And here is the Etihad 787 Dreamliner on the taxi out now.
I think while we've got the Etihad taxiing past, it would be good to mention, as everyone knows, Etihad usually operate the 787 9 and 10 into Manchester, but from the 29th of May till the 29th of October, Etihad are upgrading the aircraft to a 777-300ER.
Nice.
But this will be the first time we've seen this in over, I think it's over about 3 years now.
This particular reg, right? Oh, you mean the
777?
Yeah, okay, yeah. Awesome. I do remember the Etihad triples, especially in the old scheme. Do you remember that, like the?
Oh yeah, they've still got some triples in the old scheme, so that'd be really
nice
to see. Yeah.
Wonder if they just keep them as like a retro special.
Well, bearing in mind the triples are getting they're getting retired at the end of this year. Because Etihad have activated their 5 brand new A350 1000s.
Nice.
And I think their first inaugural flight is Abu Dhabi to Paris Charles de Gaulle on the 31st of March.
Oh wow, okay, that's really soon.
But we could potentially have a 350 in here sometime this year.
That'd be great. I've seen photos of the Etihad livery on the 350 and it looks so good.
It looks mega.
Yeah, it's definitely the right call. It's the right livery.
But Etihad have also ordered the 777X as well, so that's something we'd see in the next couple of years.
And Emma Hazlitt with a £1.79 super chat saying, "Morning guys, great show as usual." Thank you, Emma.
Thanks very much, Emma. Appreciate it.
Etihad from Yabba Dabba. Yeah.
Well, there's like I done that joke one time at a party, and I don't think anybody spoke to me for like a clean hour because he said I've got too many dad jokes. Can't help it.
Yeah, Matt's saying the aircraft's noise is a little bit quiet. I think it is too. So when I got a moment, I will change that. Just give you guys a bit more volume on the aircraft. I noticed on the last show it was quite quiet. I want to really hear the aircraft when they're going past, because they are loud. We have to really raise our voice when they're taxiing past. Especially like the 7.5s and the 7.3s as well. Like, they make a lot of noise on the taxi.
As Andy said a bit earlier on, the commentary you can hear today at the runway visitor park is the Aviation Society. We work with the Aviation Society quite a lot, and their support is massively appreciated. With the brand new ATC tower after the RVP we were streaming from on the Friday show.
Yep. Yeah, definitely. It's a great new addition to the park. They obviously had the older one. We've also got a Virgin Atlantic A380 taxiing past us as well. We'll catch that in a moment. Obviously we've got the Dreamliner starting its takeoff roll on 05 left here at Manchester. The Etihad flight back off to Abu Dhabi.
Abu Dhabi do. So if anyone wasn't aware, the 787-10 is the biggest in the Dreamliner family, followed by, after the Virgin, we've got a TUI Airways 767-300.
Yes. A lot of heavies moving at the moment, just as the Etihad rotates and takes to the skies.
I'd love to fly on the 76 sometime this year.
Didn't you say you've flown on one before, or TUI 76 before?
So I
think I recall you saying you did.
Yeah, I've flown on a TUI 76, Thomas Cook 76, And then when Monarch had the 7.6, that was a long time ago.
I'd say I'm a big fan of the 7.6.
I like the 7.6 as well as like the 7.5. I think the 7.6 is just, for me, it looks like a smaller version of the Dreamliner.
Virgin Atlantic.
Yeah, a little bit more nasty looking, I think. Magnificent Sushi with a 400 rupees saying good afternoon from Delhi, India. The heat is pushing 37 degrees Celsius currently where I am. Love your work. Thank you so much, dude. And thank you for the little weather update. I do like hearing the weather around the world. Brian Bruce is the king of that, I think, but I like to hear it, if I'm honest.
Louise Wood, Owen Flemo, hello, good evening. Not good evening, good morning, I should say.
Good morning. Clock's going back's really throwing you off, hasn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Or going forwards, rather. And we've got an EasyJet A320 on the taxi out here as well. Taking its time. It's not in a rush, though. It's got quite a few aircraft to depart before it, including the Virgin Atlantic 330 and the... what else was there? It's TUI 76. And then, speaking of TUI, another TUI coming out. This time in a 737-800 series. With the split scimitar winglets on it. Usually see these on the Maxes, but some of the newer 737-800s have them.
Melissa said biased, but Virgin is the best, then red engines.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Melissa... there was a point last year where we did do you remember and it's still on our YouTube channel, you can probably go find it, a ranking system of all of our, we let the chat vote as well, ranking all the liveries we see here at Manchester.
You remember that?
Yeah, so it was like Ryanair, TUI, EasyJet, and then the wide bodies as well, and it went from God tier being the highest rank, and then going down A, B, C, whatever. And Virgin Atlantic 350s were God tier. I think that's a hill I'm going to die on. Because the 350 in that livery is amazing.
See, I can't wait to see the Virgin A330 900 Neo at the end of this year.
Oh yeah, I think that'll be nice. Yeah, big engines,
mask,
and a nice new paintwork as well.
Exactly. Bish bash bop.
There we go, up to Bridgetown, Barbados, Virgin Atlantic,
because I do think the Virgin Atlantic 330s, I think they're showing their age a little bit with the colours, the paintwork there.
Nice early rotation there.
A lot of power behind that. Whereas the 350s, for example, and obviously when the 330 Neos come later, then you'll see a nice new bit of colour on there. Them beautiful pearlescent engines that Virgin Atlantic rock. And of course the names they give the aircraft as well are very nice.
So that one was called Beauty Girl. That was delivered to Virgin back in 2011.
I think people in the chat are asking about the second runway. Oh yes, that is going to be a thing here at Manchester come next month.
Exciting times ahead.
Believe it or not, Manchester has 2 runways.
Yeah, if you didn't already know, but you know now.
And back in the day, they certainly needed them. And sometimes I look on radar these days and look at Manchester, I'm like, damn, like right now they could use a second runway because it gets pretty busy sometimes these days. And it's just getting busier and busier by the looks of it.
It's going to get a whole lot busier. When there was Friday shows in the chat, Lee Davis asked me about Jazeera Airways. They were going to operate Kuwait City to Manchester, but unfortunately they've pulled out of operations at the moment.
Oh, okay.
But in May and June we've got Gulf Air operating the 7879, and we've got Kuwait operating the A320 Neo. So 2 new airlines coming very soon. He's early rotation there, the 76.
Another aircraft with a lot of power behind it. And a steep climb there as well.
It's off to Italy, so it must be very empty.
Yeah, what a strange little route that is for a 7.6. Right, after this next TUI 737 departure, I'll change the audio a little bit as well.
23 years old, that 76 so got delivered to Britannia Airways in June 1998.
See that aircraft back at Manchester.
So it's showing its age.
This afternoon. Showing, of course, this time of year is one of the main, that's not one of the main, but one of many of the skiing destinations that operate from Manchester.
I'd love to go skiing personally. But I don't think skiing's for me. Like indoor skydiving sounded fun, but I don't fancy getting blown in the air.
Yeah, that's something we're looking at doing on the on the stream, but on the channel.
Welcome to Airliner Skydive.
I don't know if that'd make a very entertaining live stream. That just us floating on a spot. V1.
V1 rotates. Martin doing his little dance like he did at East Mids.
Oh yeah.
With his umbrella. V1 rotates.
Yeah. I love Lufthansa A380 on the taxi out. Bit of an older looking aircraft. I think I came in at the start of the show, which means it probably turned around pretty quick if it is the same one. We're waiting for this TUI 737 to depart. And if you just joined us on YouTube, make sure you hit the like button. It really helps us out a lot. If we could hit 1,000 likes on today's show, that would be huge.
So this Lufthansa is off to Munich.
2 Lufthansa aircraft on the ground at the moment.
LH2501. Speaking of Lufthansa, as people know, I used to spot at Liverpool quite a lot. And Lufthansa are operating from Liverpool in May.
Nice, yeah.
There's another option if you want to fly to Germany instead of the long queues at Manchester.
Yeah, that's a good shout. And also, you can connect and just go on to many destinations like New York, Dubai, things like that.
When I first started, I actually thought like you could fly direct from Liverpool.
They kind of advertised it like that, didn't they? I remember that. They were saying like you can fly from Liverpool to New York. The thing is, you could probably always do that anyway if you just use the right airlines, the right combination. So now it's just like one ticket. You can buy a ticket with Lufthansa from Liverpool to New York, for example, but an A380 won't pull up at the gate. So it'll just be what is it? The A320s, I'm assuming, or 19s.
So I think we've got the CRJs,
nice,
and the A320s. I think it's 4 weekly, so 2 days it'll be.
2,700 watching already. Are you serious? I don't actually have the view count on my device. I don't really see a need to have it because
I'm either. Everyone's come to see me.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, you did share it on Instagram, which does help.
Yeah, shared it on my Instagram. Yeah.
Feel free for anyone in the chat to do that as well. Give us a share on the old Instagrams. Give us a tag as well so we can share your post to say thank you. All right, after this easy chat, I'm gonna sort the audio out. I feel like I'm putting it off here. Thank you for all the subscriptions as well. We're on the road to 50k at the moment, so I need to start putting that in the title.
Don't forget to hit that like button, folks, because if you hit the like button and we reach 1k, it comes up on people's recommended on YouTube.
It does. It really helps out a lot. It's a nice free way to support the channel.
Just gives people who wouldn't usually watch live aviation content a chance to watch.
Yeah.
And brings in some new VIPs.
Pretty well put.
Another VIP. Then look out for the VIP link in the chat from the mods. Many benefits. Discounts on merch. Access to our VIP lounge. You get our crazy emotes.
Including the brand new Pog emotes, which is with my face.
And we've also got Airliners Live at Vancouver.
Oh yes,
coming very soon.
That should be this Thursday, when we launch it on the main channel.
So if you're not a VIP, then you wouldn't have seen our test streams. But Thursday we had a test stream, and my God,
it was good, wasn't it?
It was fantastic.
For just little test streams, they end up being really entertaining. I just sit there and unwind and have a great time, even though I'm supposed to be producing it, quotes. But I just enjoy it a lot as well. And we brief Henry before the shows, and we debrief him after, and we gave him a few little pointers here and there. But the last show we did on Thursday, just gone, was technically perfect.
Yeah.
And his presenting was good. The audio sounded great. The airport was fantastic. The spot was good that he was at. It was all around a really good show. So that's Airliners Live Vancouver coming this Thursday. I'm sure you've all heard about it already by now.
I think the good thing about we had on Thursday's Vancouver stream was Henry had people around him that had so much knowledge.
Yeah, it was good, that wasn't it?
So that was really good to see.
Like a business jet pilot. I forget what aircraft he flew at, but there was a big range of them, and he was based in California and things like that. And he had a lot of info. And
yeah.
Although Henry is very knowledgeable, though. Don't get me wrong.
Very knowledgeable. Yeah. Big shout out to Henry.
Yeah.
Amazing work on Thursday.
He sadly doesn't really tune into these shows because
of the
time zone. Yeah. Because it's like an 8-hour difference, or it must be even bigger now, right? 9 hours.
Must be, yeah. Because if it's 11, so it's 11 a.m. for Henry when it's 6 o'clock for us.
Yeah. So now it's 7 o'clock, right? So
it'll be 7.
It's a 9-hour difference now.
Yeah. So like Martin said on Friday's show, if everything goes to plan, and we launch the Airlines Live Vancouver this Thursday, be around 6-7 o'clock UK time.
I can't wait. I really. That's like going to be such a highlight for us.
I was hyped to see when we done the test stream on there was a frozen WestJet 737 with Olaf on. That was quite cool. That was really cool.
I think if we've seen that at Manchester and I seen a load of messages in the chat saying frozen, I'd be like, what's happened to the stream? It's frozen. And Phil Loxam, or Phil Loxay as I used to call him, with the business class membership. Thank you, Phil, for that. See your gold tower badge next to your name. A reoccurring member, a long-term supporter of the channel.
Carl Denton with the 449 super chats. Regular viewer, but currently sat at home with COVID. So you are picking up my Sunday great stream as usual. Thanks very much for your support, Carl. Hope you get well soon, mate.
Yeah, I hope you get well soon. Lots of rest, good food,
and loads of plates.
Yeah, that's it. Perfect remedy.
So Liverpool fan 1967 says, will the test streams be on your YouTube page? I don't think they will be.
Yeah, we've you mean that like
for the Vancouver test streams? I think we're just going to keep them for the VIPs.
Yeah, so the new VIPs can go back and watch them. They're on our YouTube page, but we're just going to keep them members only, just because they're not the best quality, and we prefer them. It's more like a behind the scenes thing, really.
Yeah,
it's not something that we want to have as a public thing.
Phil Sellers, member for 8 months, first class. Thanks very much, Phil.
Cheers, Phil. Appreciate it.
Ryanair 737-800 taxiing past there, part of the Ryanair UK group.
Right, I'm going to switch the audio, especially with this ATR. Is it a banter, is it? Right. Give me a moment, ladies and gents. I'm going to just jump down off the old block here and change an audio level real quick.
And the cloud is overcast about 4,500 feet, but mainly stratocumulus cloud. There are 10 major types of cloud, which you can find on these images to have a look.
There we have Logan there.
Right, yeah.
ATR. I've just been tapping the mic, folks.
The audio probably definitely went up there with that ATR as well. Is that any louder, ladies and gents, on the aircraft? I mean, it's probably going to be louder anyway because the nature of this plane going past.
Susie B, £1.79. Thank you very much.
Wish I knew about clouds, because you sound very smart when you talk about cloud names, don't you?
Like space and stuff. I like when people talk about the planets.
Oh yeah, same. I do. I'm very fascinated by that side of things. When I go to a museum or something, usually the space bit is usually the bit I spend the most time in. Space travel and things like that.
SpaceX intrigues me massively.
Oh yeah,
it really does. RK 7542 off to Barcelona.
Plenty of Ryanairs flying in and out of Manchester these days. They had a little bit of a lull in their operations back at the start of February, but since then they've picked right back up, and they really keep the traffic flowing here at Manchester Airport nonetheless.
Bit of a delayed flight there. That flight was meant to depart at 8:25 this morning.
I wonder if there'll be a lot of delays today, because of the whole
security,
the motorway situation as well.
The motorway,
yeah. Because imagine like luckily it's on a Sunday today, because usually the roads are a bit quieter on Sundays. But imagine you're running late, and then you have to get a taxi or something, and then you find out the motorway's shut, so you have to go around this big diversion.
Sasha McCarthy with the £10 super chat. Good morning, Andy and Matt. Matt's not here today, it's Owen.
Yep, this is Owen to my left here.
As he says, Super Sunday show as always. Hope you are both well with the clocks going forward.
Cheers, Sasha, really appreciate that. £10, wow. And thank you, Sasha, for all the super chats and things, because I do notice them and remember them. Thank you, Sasha. Logan Air ATR just departing there.
We've also got another ATR coming in today from Dublin, which is Aer Lingus Regional in the brand new colour scheme. Some of these ATRs that are operating for Aer Lingus Regional have come from Virgin Australia.
Oh yeah.
And they're painted in the brand new Aer Lingus scheme, which is it's quite cool. I think this is something we're talking about in Lanzarote. Me and Mod Matt were talking about how much range the ATR had. So it must have had a lot of stop-offs from coming from Australia all the way to Exeter.
Imagine.
Wouldn't like to be on that plane, I'll tell you that.
And Carpen with a 500 bits on Twitch, by the way. Cheers, Carpen. Now, at some point I need to change the battery on the camera, so hopefully that doesn't send the stream set up into capitulation again like I did before. But we will see. Keeps us on edge, doesn't it?
We don't have Martin and his ITV style iPads. Where he put the adverts on when we changed the battery. So.
Yeah, he did ask me that. He did say, do you want the iPad? And I was like, with it just being me running the show today, it might be a bit tricky to balance everything. Because we already have quite a complicated audio setup now with like headsets and an external mic. We obviously have the camera, we have the chat, and the different platforms that we're streaming on, the new equipment. So it does get quite overwhelming sometimes. But
Matt said about 10 fuel stops. Yeah, I agree with that.
10. And hit the like button if you are watching on YouTube. As I said earlier, that really does help out a lot. This week on the Airliners Live store, we should have the Airliners Live brand new caps as well, and they look so good. Martin's had his on, and he's got the one and only one at the moment, which was obviously a proof version from the supplier, and it looks very smart on him. So I'm excited to get mine.
You need those caps when the second runway opens.
Oh yeah.
So you don't go home looking like a drumstick squashing.
Oh yeah.
It's Ryanair from Prague. FR6839 operated by Buzz.
Just rolling out there, the 737.
I like Buzz's new livery. I think it looks quite jazzy with the B on the tail.
The one with the B, yeah. I've not seen that in person before. A friend of mine was flying. Actually, yeah, a good friend of mine. She was flying from Manchester to Krakow with Ryanair, and she ended up on one of them Buzz liveries. But it was overnight, so sadly couldn't get a photo of it.
In the last 15 minutes, we had an
A new member, Raiden Urban 11. Welcome to Premium Economy. Welcome on board.
Thank you, Raiden. Appreciate it. Welcome to Premium Economy. Really appreciate that. And get yourself in the VIP lounge over on Facebook, if you've got a Facebook account, that is. As always, I know I say this a lot, but it's important to re-emphasise, because of when you're doing live streams, obviously people are coming in and out of the chat, and a lot of new people in the chat, and you know, sometimes you do repeat yourself. In fact, we feel like we repeat ourselves a lot, but in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really matter.
Jeanette McKenzie with a £5 super chat. Thank you for the amazing shows. Look forward to watching many more. Thank you very much, Jeanette. Appreciate the support.
Thank you, Jeanette. I really appreciate that. Cheers, Jeanette. Thank you for the super chats and memberships today. It's really appreciated. I got my hoodie on today. It's not my Airliners Live hoodie for once, because someone forgot to put the tumble dryer on last night. So I could have showed up smelling like a wet dog and dripping with water, but
chose the safe option.
Yeah, probably wouldn't have been the best idea if it was cold as well. So I lobbed on one of my non-Airliners Live hoodies for once. I'm not like Martin. I actually like to wear my merch. Although he always has his cap on, so I'll give him that. You read out Jeanette's super chat, didn't you?
Yeah.
I think you did. How does the audio sound, ladies and gents? Because I've actually changed the audio in real time, so you know, to me it sounds a little bit better, but you never know. I'm Rush Dog 72 with a Twitch Prime for 3 months over on Twitch. Thank you, Rush Dog. Appreciate that.
Still get a good view of the aircraft there. If you're just after a drink, then pop over to our friends at Extreme Coffee.
I'll tell you what, the new control tower that they've got here at the RVP, it's a lot bigger than the old one on the inside, you know.
Is it?
Because this one doesn't have the balconies on either side. So that that space, on either side, that would have been the balconies, is now just more interior.
Located now halfway down the front of the Concorde hangar.
So we're very grateful from the Aviation Society and the Runway Visitor Park for getting that in place. And they actually, believe it or not, they actually added this like special hatch on the roof specifically for us, because it allows us to
hatch for Andy.
That's it. Yeah. That's it. To get to the cafe before anyone else, because obviously when the 380 goes out, usually everyone rushes to the cafe then.
Another super chat come in. Jason Evans, great show again, guys. £4.49. Appreciate it, Jason. Thanks very much for your support.
Sounds great. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I've not seen any complaints, so.
All kinds of souvenirs, parts of aeroplanes made into
Cool. Well, there you go.
upcoming industry at the moment, but when aeroplanes
We had to tweak it out a little bit because of the show that we did in the commentary tower. The control tower, should I say? You have to break.
Control tower, yeah, we'll say that.
We used to call the commentary tower the old one, and we're calling this new one the control tower. Hello, you okay? Not too bad. Was that for me, is it? A message from who? Is it from a bakery, is it?
Kevin saying, morning all, morning Andy, and nice to hear Owen on the decks.
Nice.
Thank you very much, I appreciate that, Kevin.
Yeah, appreciate that, thank you. I'll catch up with you when I'm done.
If you fancy a short tour on Concorde this morning, we do have some spaces available on our next tour at 11:30. It's a 20-minute tour priced at £6.
Here's a question, let's ask the chat this then. Has anyone in the chat ever had
For £6 you'll get a short...
an oat cake? Oh, hello, how are you doing?
I'm alright, mate.
I didn't think I'd see you today.
I was supposed to be flying out, but I changed my flight.
You were supposed to be flying out, but you changed it.
1A on
Yeah,
Concorde.
you know I lost my keys?
Oh yeah, what happened there?
For the Queen, whenever she travels on
It's
the
that
jet.
first bit of sunshine in
It's
England.
11:30 the next
They were
short
in this
tour of
pocket.
Concorde.
Right.
But I was taking
Come on folks, let's smash that like button.
Yeah.
Interested in that?
Like I said before, if we get 1k likes, Airliners Live stream to that Manchester will be recommended for people watching on YouTube.
Jacqueline's on the till.
So we appreciate it. There's 2.5k people. So just click the X on the live chat, click the like
Well, it
button,
wouldn't be bad.
and then click back on the chat.
Yeah,
We'd appreciate that very
Not
much.
same as
Thank you
skin.
very much.
Owen, do you want a drink?
I'm alright, thank you very much, yeah.
Yeah. Fancy biking it? Used to see you walking everywhere. Yeah.
I haven't rode a bike in so long, you know, like that was
I haven't rode a bike either in a while. Yeah.
like we went to Lanzarote, it was the first time I've been on like an electric scooter in ages.
Oh yeah, Lanzarote. They have these. You have them in the UK. You have them in European cities where you have like an app and you can like just pick up these scooters off the street and you can give them a scoot and they're electric and they're usually charged up. We had to go in them and they're quite cheap if you just hire them for yourself. They end up being about like €5 if you have them for like half an hour, which like that's not a bad price at all. Yeah. But when you have like 4 of you, split it across 4, then all of a sudden it's like €20 for half an hour. And we actually got it as an alternative from a taxi. But it was a little bit of fun as well. Like I'm not saying I just did it for the transport. It was a bit of adventure as well.
Yeah, I think with taxis, like once you go in, it's like they take you from A to B, don't they? But I think with those scooters, like we got to go down the beachfront, and people thought we were a bit mad.
Yeah.
First night we got there, we got them. We were racing up and down the front. That was quite fun. I couldn't get a scooter because my bank wouldn't allow me to use my card outside of the UK, so I had to sort that, and then eventually we all got one, and then Matt didn't have to pay a penny because his one kept breaking down every 5 minutes.
Yeah, I don't know what that was about. It was a cursed scooter he had.
50 more likes. Keep hitting that like button, folks.
Is that until 1,000?
Until 1,000.
Wow, it's really been live for like an hour. Wow, that's crazy. I don't know. Like I never have high expectations of the amount of viewers we get. So when we do get good viewers, it's always a shock to me.
Susie B said, "I hired a scooter in Prague and spent more time on it than walking."
Well, that's it. Like that's the plan, isn't it? You can also with cities, you can sightsee really quick and get around, and it's just good fun as well.
Frankie said, "My friend fell off one of those in Nottingham and broke both elbows."
Oh my!
Thank God we didn't fall off.
I was quite nervous on mine, especially when we were going as a duo on one.
Yeah. So the first night, because my card didn't work, I jumped on the back of Andy's one, and it was very adventurous. I'll tell you that now. It was very, very fun.
City of Katowice.
What happened?
It's just returned. Flight time of 2 hours and 7 minutes.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. I'll watch your stuff.
Highly recommend those scooters though. They're so much fun. Like
silly, aren't they as well?
I think if we fell off and broke a bone, I think having to tell Martin we couldn't do a show because we've ended up in
a Spanish hospital.
In a Spanish hospital, yeah. Filming from the window.
Yeah, as long as it's near Lanzarote Airport, I think we'll be happy. 1,000 likes apparently, ladies and gents. Thank you so much. That is
thanks for the likes.
Almost
appreciate
maybe
that.
Record time, because technically we didn't properly get live till 15:15 with the issues that we had. Thank you so much. Everyone's going crazy in the chat.
Rick F with the $4.99 super chat. Thanks very much, Rick. Appreciate your support today.
Thank you, Rick. Appreciate that. Someone was saying the Emirates A380 is running pretty late today. Shock. Never seen that before. I don't know if that means going in or is it already in.
I don't
think he's in yet.
I don't think he's in yet. Let's have a look on the old radar here.
Did you break the camera again? No, not again.
So the Emirates is on the usual time at 12 o'clock. It's just running 7 minutes late.
So yeah, so
it used to come in at 11, didn't it?
And now it's 12.
And now it's 12, yeah.
Sorry, I'll ask it again in the chat. Has anyone, because I got distracted by Mr. Sunbloke, who travels a lot, who apparently doesn't travel a lot these days because he's lost his keys.
Travels on his bike a lot.
Travels on his bike a lot. Yeah. Anyone in the chat ever had oat cakes before? And apparently these are quite big in is it Staffordshire area? Like sort of obviously I think that's still the northwest, isn't it? But a little bit more south of here. I'd never had one before. I'd never even heard of one before. And I visited a Tesco in I think I was on the way back the other day, driving home, and yeah, they had them in there. And I was like, wow, they actually exist. I've never even heard of them before, let alone, tried one. Apparently they're like a pancake. I've had one delivered to me. A pancake, like a savoury pancake, apparently, like a crepe. But they usually have like bacon on them or something, or sauce. Like, how weird does that sound? Like, so we're going to try that. Maybe on stream, but ideally after the stream finishes, yeah. I think will be the best.
No pork pies today.
We have oat cakes in Derbyshire. There you go. So it sounds like it's kind of that whole region of the country seems to have them. I had never even heard of them. I'd never seen them.
Have you ever had scones?
Scones.
See, I used to say scones, and everyone used to say scones.
I just say scones because that's just a simpler way.
See, do you know? No, I don't want to start a debate here but I'm going to do it anyway. So,
God.
I have friends who live in America.
All right.
And also friends who live in London.
Okay.
And in Liverpool we call them lolly ices.
Oh yes, they are lolly ices.
But people say it's an ice lolly, and there's this big massive debate. Let us know in the chat, you call it an ice lolly or a lolly ice.
There's going to be no one who will say lolly ice, but I'm so glad you're here, Owen.
It is where we end up getting that off by the whole channel.
Finally, I have someone with me who can back me up and say lolly ice.
What does Martin say? Ice lolly.
Ice lolly. You know who does say lolly ice? I noticed. There was one time we had a debate, and there was one person in the chat who agreed with me, and it was Big Jet TV, because Jilly was typing, and Jilly was actually brought up in Liverpool.
In Liverpool, yeah. Jilly supports Liverpool, yeah.
Yeah, and so she said it was lolly ice as well. I was like, yes! That was a funny moment. I'm sure many of you in the chat have probably never even heard of that before.
Or if you're from the US, I think it's called a popsicle.
Yeah, they just say something completely different, don't they? As per usual.
Lolly, but prefer Jubilees. Remember Jubilees? Wow! I remember having Jubilees when I was in school. Jubilees was the best.
Yeah, I remember that as well. One thing I missed were were they called Calypso shots or Clippo shots? Do you remember them? They came in like a little it looked like a trash can, and you twisted it and you scooped them out. You know, trash can. That's another American thing, isn't it?
I think Andy needs to go back to America.
Yeah. Spent 1 week in Texas and all of a sudden I can't even speak Her Majesty's English anymore.
The trash can guys.
Trash can, yeah.
I think Andy needs to go in the trash can after that comment.
Calling an internet router all of a sudden. A lot of people say lolly ice though, so fair play to you guys. Rick F with a $4.99 super chat. So we just had a brand new A321 Neo delivered.
I saw that. Looks really, really smart. That's got a mask on as well. It looks awesome.
Yeah, to a Bangor in Maine the other day. First one to touch US soil, which is awesome. Really? I didn't know that. That's awesome.
Paul Buckley, my new best friend, says it's lolly ice. I'm with you, Owen, fellow Scouser.
It's literally just all Owen's asking is who's Scouse.
Yeah.
That's the better way to put it without the controversial debates to follow it. We've already had one debate in the chat, and I don't think we're ready for another one. Ice cream is a big thing that I miss, though, because obviously I'm lactose intolerant, and that is something that sort of developed in the last 5 years. Yeah, so I used to eat ice cream a lot, especially Ben & Jerry's cookie dough ice cream. Although,
Ben & Jerry's ice cream.
Ben & Jerry's do vegan ice cream, and it's actually really good. It's obviously dairy free, and it doesn't have the same problems you'll encounter with eating lactose and things like that.
The one ice cream I like, and I think it'll only be like people up north that knows, the Cheshire Farm ice cream. At the RVP.
They have that here at the RVP, yeah.
And it's amazing.
Yeah, it is good actually.
Honeycomb ice cream with a fudge, with like a piece of fudge instead of a flake.
Not one for lactose intolerant people. I'll tell you that. Jet 2 737 800 on the taxi out. Had a little bit of a lull there in the traffic, so seems to be picking back up again.
Kevin said, how do I get VIP in Apple devices? Clicking the link in the chat just takes me to the Airliners Live YouTube page.
Does it? Like the VIP link?
Yeah, so I tried, so my dad became a VIP viewer day for the first time. I know, it's not very good. I don't know why it's took him this long.
Better late than never, I'd say.
Yeah, so when I tried to do it on his phone, he had the same issue. but I can't remember how I got around that.
Usually hitting the link in the chat does resolve that, so I'm sorry if it's not. It's a YouTube issue. They're a bit useless sometimes, YouTube, especially with stuff like this.
Yeah, that's something it's something that we can't fix as a channel. It's YouTube itself.
Another 737-800 taxiing out, and an Air France hop as well.
G-hop. Another super chat. Jane Chu, great show as always, guys. Thank you very much, Jane. I appreciate the £5 super chat.
Thank you, Jane. Yeah, I really appreciate that. I got a wave as well from the pilot on board the Air France hop Embraer. Don't usually get waves from Air France, so that's a bit of a difference.
I flew with Air France about 3 years ago when I went to Disneyland Paris, and it was I think we were on like a 319.
Yep.
And when we landed at Charles de Gaulle, the noise out of the brakes, I thought, oh god.
So, did you get a snack on board as well? Because usually you do with Air France, right?
Yeah, so I got it was a croissant, chocolate croissant. I'm not a big fan of croissants, I'll be honest. And then we had a cup of tea as well. But I don't do pastries and stuff, me. I like cookies and stuff, but I'm not into like cakes and that's not me. So like for my birthday, I don't have like a birthday cake. Like I don't eat cake. I really don't. Speaking of birthdays, it's my birthday tomorrow.
I know, how crazy is that? Like
my birthday tomorrow, yeah.
Yeah. So obviously Martin is away now until after his birthday. So it's tradition for me and Martin to always do a birthday special stream. But also Owen's birthday is tomorrow, so we'll definitely do a little post for you and find an embarrassing photo, of which I've got many, to be fair. I've even got some videos, but I think I'll save them once.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it'll be the last time you'll hear me on Airlines Live. I appreciate everyone's support. Hope everyone has a nice life. I'll see you soon.
You've only got one chance a year, right?
So here we go, Iceland Air, the brand new livery.
So yeah, ladies and gents, feel free to wish Owen a happy birthday in the chat ahead of tomorrow. You got any plans for it, Owen? Will you be here by any chance?
I will not be at the airport, no. I think we're going to go for a nice meal and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah, I think like going to Lanzarote was like
a little birthday treat.
Like a birthday treat, yeah. So that was nice.
It's a lot of fun, and we've seen a couple of good aircraft there. Seen plenty of that Boeing A321 special
in the level hybrids.
Yeah.
Do you know with the one aircraft that I'm sure it's following me is the Tui Robinson Hotels livery.
Oh really? I've never really seen that much. I've seen like once or twice.
Every time I go to Lanzarote, that's there.
Oh right.
And I've had enough.
I've seen it here in Manchester once or twice, but nothing crazy.
Speaking of Iceland Air, that's just arrived. They've just had their brand new 737 MAX 8 delivered from Seattle. But that's come in the blue tail.
Okay.
So that got delivered a couple of days ago.
Like a light blue tail?
Yeah, so I think it was the first one we ever saw. I think the registration of the blue tail is TF Ice.
Yes, we did.
This is a really nice scheme. I think Mod Map put a post up of the 3 different liveries that people like. I personally like the blue one. Let us know in the chat what one you like the most.
There's blue, there's pink, right?
So you've got blue
or purple.
You've got blue, pink, the yellow one. There's like a lime green one now.
Oh gosh.
But I think, like I read into it, and I think the colours on the tail represent each colour of the Northern Lights.
You know what, I was thinking it represents highlighter pens. That's what they remind me of. Like marker pens or whatever.
So it's like they just got like a bunch of school kids to come in and was like, right, project, design our new livery.
It wasn't received very well, was it? So
no.
And I think a lot of speculation was, did a kid design this? But if I'm honest, as I see it more and more, it's growing on me, you know?
Yeah.
I don't hate it.
I appreciate all the birthday wishes in the chat, folks. Thank you very much.
and 2 o'clock. So if you're interested in either of any of those,
The one thing I am looking forward to is the next TAS Aviation Fair, because it'd be really great to meet everyone. I know a few people have messaged me.
Did you go to the last one?
Yeah. So
Were you there, were you?
Yeah, so I was there, and people were saying like they'd see me about, but they didn't come and say hello. So I think next time, me and Matt were saying that we'll try and get most of the team at the event, just so people can say hello and stuff, which will be nice.
Yeah, so Owen's talking about, it was in the start of February, I think.
Yeah, start of February, yeah, in the Concorde hangar. It was like a TAS, the Aviation Society
Memorabilia fair.
Yeah,
it was really good. Really good.
There was some really, really good stuff, yeah.
And there's the Icelandair special with the yellow tail, very reminiscent of the Ryanair colours.
You can get the acrylic aircraft tails made, and people who know me know my favourite airline is Play Airlines. If you haven't seen it, it's a new Icelandic airline, started last year.
Yep.
And I think I'm going to order one of those tails. I've been trying my hardest to get a model, but they keep saying we haven't got one yet, so I will get one. One day I'll get one.
Yeah, Owen is obsessed with Play Airlines. It's all he ever shares on Instagram. It's very red, I think. Red is like your colour, innit?
Yeah, so it's like, if you've never seen Play, it's an all red aircraft, and then Play's in like big letters at the front.
Does look cool.
It's a bit.
KA Tim with a Tier 1 sub, I'll call it that. Tier 1 sub for 2 months on Twitch. Thank you very much, Tim.
Any delivery date for the new caps?
New caps, sometime this week, coming. Supposed to be last week, but apparently they failed a quality control check, which is good, to be honest, because it just shows that they really care about the quality. The quality of Martin's hat is fantastic, so they obviously have quite a high level of quality. The supplier that we're working with, it's quite a new supplier. Their turnaround's a little bit quicker on the new stock, and I think the prices are roughly the same.
Ryanair that's just taxied off the runway.
So this week, hopefully, the caps look great, guys. Honestly, like I'm so hyped for them.
Yeah, I'd love to get a cap.
They're not just like,
you look really smart as well.
Yeah, they're not just like default like cheap caps. They're actually pretty darn good quality, and they look very good as well. They'll last as well. They'll last a while. So something definitely for the summer as well. I have my cap on a lot of the time, mainly because my hair's a mess usually. But also here at the RVP, it's very useful having a cap to protect your face when you're
very
out.
open at the RVP, aren't you? So.
Yeah, you do get burnt. Honestly, right? Before 2020, I'd never been burnt in the UK ever. What is that? Is that a heli over there? Is it? Looks like a heli. I'd never been burnt in the UK, and I'm someone who travels, to hot countries a lot. So the thought of being burnt here in the UK was a bit strange to me.
You'll be the new bloke who travels a lot, 2.0.
Yeah, that's it. Another bloke who travels a lot.
Scouser who travels a lot.
And then in 2020 we started streaming again, especially in the summer, when the restrictions eased and air travel got somewhat back to normal. Well, not even close, but you know what I mean. And I got pretty burnt that summer here in the UK.
KLM 737 800 taxiing out now.
Yeah, not many airlines operate the 700 versions of this. KLM do.
Well, they've got the 737 MAX 7, but I don't think anyone's taking her up. I think just because of the size of it.
The MAX 7, you say?
Yeah, so they've got the 737, 7, 8, 9, and now they've got the 10. TUI have ordered the 737 MAX 10, so we'll be able to see that eventually in the future.
I assume they're going to replace what was their 757 fleet.
Yeah.
TUI have now retired all of their 757s, which is sad. Matt Smith put a photo up, I think it was yesterday, of what was it? It was at a United. I wasn't even looking at the nameplate.
United 7.6.
That's what it was, yeah. And I wasn't even looking at that, because in the background, creeping in the background, if you look at the post, there's a TUI 757. That's all I was looking at. I was like, oh, look at 275. I remember them.
See, I've never seen a new United livery. I've been to Heathrow about 3-4 times now.
Oh.
Every time I go, it just decides, no, I'm not coming in.
You know what, I've never seen still that British Airways A320 Neo. You know the
BA Better World.
BA
yeah.
Better World. I think that looks really nice. How have I not seen that yet? Like
I saw that twice at Heathrow. It's really like it was kind of a bonus because like during my like 3 days I was there. Like the first day we went to Myrtle Avenue and got the BA Better World.
Yeah.
And then the Qatar 777-200 come in the World Cup livery.
Oh, no, I didn't know that was on the 200
and
as well.
then later on that night, I caught a night shot of the Emirates 50th livery.
Oof.
And then that pushed and went, and then about half an hour, 40 minutes, the Magic one came in. So I kind of got the two of them in one, which is quite good.
I will say Heathrow is amazing for photography, though.
Yeah.
There's some spots there that are just god tier.
The shot I like is when people get them rotating in front of the tower.
Yeah.
That's when I went there, I was like, oh my god, but you don't realise how far you actually are away. Like, the tower's miles away. It's crazy.
Oh, it's a big airport, Heathrow. The good thing about Heathrow is, like, a lot of people don't notice this, is the runway is very flat.
Yeah.
Because I think it was built on, like, marshes or something, Heathrow, just off the river. So as a result, the land was just completely flattened out. Whereas here at Heathrow, here at Manchester, sorry, the runway is not flat at all, and it's not quite Birmingham, which is like a big dipper, you're going up and down. But as you can see on the stream here, sometimes we lose the wheels of the aircraft, sometimes we lose the body when it goes all the way down to Juliet 1 down there, where the camera's pointing now, the start of 2-3 right.
Chester's like that as well, I think. Like, when you see clips of the Beluga and stuff.
Yeah.
That runway looks really, really small.
Oh, it's tiny, yeah.
Just arriving now is the Pegasus A320 Neo service from Istanbul. 3 hours 44 minutes on board. One place I've never been, Istanbul. Been to Antalya. I've been to Bodrum, Dalaman, but I've never ever been to Istanbul.
Has some bloke got you a drink there, has he?
Right, okay.
What was that?
Brand new Logan Air on its way in now. Thank you very much.
Nice one, dude.
It's an ATR 72 from Aberdeen.
So you're going to say Abu Dhabi then?
Abu Dhabi do.
It's a nice short flight on an ATR. Yeah, they're quite... it's a mixed bag of feelings when it comes to the Pegasus livery. I know a couple of people do not like it. I think it's okay.
Personally.
Yeah, I think it's okay. It's not...
It's alright.
It's not the most exciting. It's pretty basic, right?
The special scheme that they've got with like the drawings on the side, I think it's like that Ada something. But that looks alright.
2.8 thousand viewers. Are you serious? Thank you for that, dude. Appreciate it. That's a nice big tripod you got there. Do you want to get it up on the bench as well?
This is really travelled.
Oh yeah. We were saying that when someone said Matt was saying that we might have the most travelled tripod in the world, and I was like, hang on, do you know who's here at the RVP?
I think this has done 40 countries.
40 countries. Your tripod's done. Wow. I don't think anyone in the chat would have even come near to that, to be honest.
Not a chance.
6 continents.
Yeah, 6 continents.
It was supposed to go to Alaska.
Wow.
There's a little thing called a pandemic called paid.
Yeah, I remember that thing, yeah. I mean, it's still kind of going on, isn't it?
I'd love to go to Vancouver and do photography.
Oh, Vancouver. Man, we need to get there one day, I think. That would be...
My bucket list for this year.
Have you ever been to the city at all? Or?
Never been to Canada.
You've never been to Canada, have you? Wow. I'm shocked to hear that. Oh yeah, that'd be great. Here we go, the Logan ATR. Did you say this was brand new?
Brand new, yeah.
Brand new aircraft. Hey, that's cool, isn't it?
I think it's brand new to Logan Air. Don't think it's a brand new aircraft.
Right, okay. Just a new addition to the fleet.
It's actually come from Aberdeen.
do some research on this, see where it started its life.
Owen's the guy. Owen spends a lot of time on the old Twitters and Instagrams and researching aircraft and registrations. So
I got the official title from Andy, the Lanzarote experts within Lanzarote.
The Lanzarote expert. Oh, we got old McGinnity 68 with the 2 gifted subs on Twitch. Wow, we're approaching 300 subs on Twitch, guys. What the heck? That's crazy.
So the good thing about this Loganair is that it started its life with Air France Hop as F Hop Y back in 2015, and then it joined Loganair on the 18th of the 3rd, 2022.
Fabulous.
So it's quite recent to the fleet. That's an ATR 72 600.
My fellow commentator Steve has just reminded me as well that not only do Loganair operate the longest domestic flight in the United Kingdom, they also operate the shortest domestic flight, which is a flight of just 2 minutes between the islands of Westray and Papa Westray.
I'd love to do that flight that he's just mentioned on the old commentary here, saying Loganair operate the shortest commercial flight. I think it's in the world as well. And it's roughly 2 minutes long. It's over there in I don't know what aircraft they use, but I know it's between the Westray island of Westray and island of Papa Westray.
Imagine they built like a New Brighton City Airport, and you'd fly from New Brighton City Airport to Liverpool, like a 5-minute flight.
Yeah. Or do a Ryanair and call it New Brighton, but base it in flipping North Wales or something.
Arriving now is a Ryanair 737 FR1144 from Berlin.
We see this route quite a lot on the stream, don't we? It's Berlin route. It's one time we had TJ from Plane Mania coming in on this flight. He came and spent, I think it was a weekend here in Manchester, or a couple of days anyway. And he obviously does a live aviation channel over in Germany, and he speaks German on the stream. He speaks very good English as well. And he had us on as like an interview on his live show, and that was a lot of fun. And it was also when Germany had quite a lot of restrictions at the time when it came to masks and things, whereas here in the UK I think we dropped them all at that point, so he was a bit shocked to walk into like the airport pub and see everyone just you know, as normal, you know. Whereas in Germany, the restrictions were very strict at the time.
Most countries have dropped masks. A couple of airlines have followed that protocol as well.
Yeah, so that is obviously a big one for us on the channel, is the progress in getting back to normal in terms of international travel. One of the big ones obviously has been masks on board, but that's been quite universal across, you know, shops and, you know, healthcare settings and whatever. Another one has been the restrictions to getting into various countries, because, you know, the way I see it is it's one thing having, you know, being eligible to enter these countries, whether you need a test or not, but it's another thing just not having to deal with the restrictions, you know, them not being there at all. And back in the day where you could just rock up to a country with a passport and maybe a visa if you need it, and you're in. And I think that is a big boundary to getting back to normal, because a lot of people are just put off by all the different forms restrictions they may have to go with, and also the fact that they could change as well while they're there. I remember we had the red list as well. Do you remember that, with the quarantine hotels?
No.
And some people would be on holiday in Turkey was one.
I was in Turkey when it went into the red list.
Oh, right, okay. And did you get back? You got back in time, didn't you? No, it was that. Wasn't it the amber list? Wasn't it?
No, so we went. I think it was in amber, and then we went to red.
Oh, right, okay.
But so we had a Dreamliner flight coming back to the UK, but the flight was full. Here we go. This is the Sun Express arriving in. This is the first commercial flight for Sun Express from Manchester to Dalaman.
Oof.
Sun Express usually operates the Antalya to Manchester routes. So that will be in later on tonight, and then we've got the start of a brand new route.
That's beautiful. I love that livery. What do we think of the livery, ladies and gents? I've not seen this before. Is that a yay or a nay? Sun Express. I've heard he's rumoured about starting here at Manchester for a little while.
I think they're part of the Turkish Airlines group as well.
Nice.
So yeah. So 9 minutes out is the Aer Lingus 72, ATR 72, I should say, operating back to Manchester again on a Dublin route. We haven't seen this since the ceased operations with Stobart Air last year, and that was in the old colour scheme. Now this is arriving in the brand new colour scheme, which, if I do say myself, looking very smart.
Nice. CS 1979 with a premium economy membership, and also 1980 Karen M with a premium economy membership as well. Thank you so much to you two, and welcome to Premium Economy. Brand new members. A little wave there from the pilot up in the flight deck, the TUI 737-800 series plane. The beautiful TUI colours there sweeping down the fuselage, the blue, white, and you got the navy at the back there as well.
One thing we were talking about on Friday's show was the 787-8s for TUI, where the paintwork's not looking very great.
Oh yeah.
And what I heard was TUI had done like an agreement with Boeing,
okay,
to see how long so it was like to test how long the paint would last.
Yeah. Ooh.
So that's the reason the aircraft are looking very shabby, because I think the contract ends very soon, so the aircraft should hopefully get painted this year.
I don't often see this, a Lufthansa A321.
That clearly shows that the demand at Manchester is starting to pick up. Usually have the CRJ operating for Lufthansa, and now they've moved up to the A321.
That's awesome. Look at it, it looks so cool. Looks pretty old, doesn't it?
See, every time I look at those style engines, it just brings me Monarch vibes.
Right, yeah.
Monarch was one of my favourite airlines when it operated into Manchester.
Yeah, they were good. Monarch and then Thomas Cook as well were fantastic.
Well, the one thing that I still laugh at every time is that we had the 4 hybrid Monarch Thomas Cook schemes.
Yeah.
So they left one airline that would cease operations, and then they'd gone to another airline that would cease operations.
Getting passed around. They're not the ones that are now at Jet2, are they?
No. So they
cursed, don't they? They don't want them.
Some went to JetBlue, and some went to I can't remember it's a Mexican airline, I think.
That's a beautiful livery,
Viva
though.
Jet, I think it's called.
Nice. I love that Sun Express livery, by the way. I love the red on the tail.
So Jet2 got 3 Thomas Cook A321s. These were the normal style engines. HLYF had come from Concorde, so that was in the I love something livery.
Right.
And then we had I think HLYB is GTCDD.
Yeah.
From what I can remember.
And these are you're talking about the Jet2 A321.
Yeah, so these are the Jet2 A321s.
Of which there's 3. We had just one of them in service for a while, which was Yankee. What was
HLYF.
Yeah, Yankee Foxtrot.
So we had that first. We were supposed to have 7 of those aircraft before COVID, and then the pandemic struck, and then we only ended up with 1. And now we've got 3, but we've also got 60 Jet2 A321 Neos coming
60?
very soon. So it's gone up to 60 now. These are going to be operated with the LEAP 1A engines. So these are the engines that EasyJet use.
That is such a huge order. 60 A321
So
Neos.
they ordered 60 A321s and 75 engines. So they've got 15 per spare, just in case of anything.
That's awesome. That's one huge increase in Airbus aircraft, isn't it, in their fleet?
Looks really smart, doesn't it?
Because obviously for a while Jet2 were just Boeing exclusively flying the they did have the obviously the air tankers as well.
So the air tankers are coming back. They'll be back in May, but we're going to have 3 air tankers based here, 2 for Jet2 and 1 for TUI.
Yeah, and they are Airbus A330s, aren't they?
Yeah, so they're A330-200s operating for the so they operate for air tanker. Air Tanker have many A330-200s. Some of these are leased to the Royal Air Force as refuelling aircraft. So any of these aircraft that operate for Jet2, at any moment they can be switched back into active service. So they were used quite a lot during COVID to transport a lot of cargo and stuff around, which is, but at least they were getting put to use.
Dave with a £10 super chat saying, hello Andy and Owen on all the airliners live. I hope you are all well. Checking our plane's not moving. Thanks for a fantastic show as always. Really enjoy this channel. Cheers, Dave. Appreciate it. Thank you for the £10.
Now rolling is in Lufthansa A321 doing the return trip back to Frankfurt.
And we've also got a Singapore Airlines
A350-900 taxiing out to our left.
Oh, look at that beautiful shot. We'll catch it in a moment. Lufthansa just rolling.
Manchester at 9 this morning.
Let's follow the Lufty out, the A321. It's quite rare to see Lufthansa A321s here.
Trying to compete with the noise of
Although not anymore with the new freighters that they've got, Lufthansa Cargo. And look at this, my favourite aircraft, my favourite airliner, shall I say, the A350 with Singapore Airlines on its flight back to Houston, or on its way to Houston, and then from Houston it flies on to Kuala Lumpur.
If you're in VIP here at Airliners Live, you will have noticed in the VIP lounge I shared the brand new ITA Airways livery that I've recently been painted on the 350.
Yes.
Martin said he wasn't a fan.
I think it's okay.
Well, I think it looks okay, yeah.
I don't think it's that bad. I really like the Singapore livery on the 350s.
It looks real. I think it looks really smart.
It's like very retro feeling, and it just complements the design really well.
We have actually got the flights back to the Far East from Manchester.
So pinging up on radar is the Aer Lingus A330-300 to Bridgetown service.
One of the other...
And Alison Rogers with a £10 super chat as well. Thank you, Alison. Saying great show as ever, guys. Just loving the stream so much. There you go.
due to the ongoing pandemic.
I hope you're enjoying Owen's company today as well. He just stepped in place of Martin, as he was currently down in London with his for his sister's engagement party, which he was at last night. He seems to have a great time there. You go.
They were going to get Matt, but they had to replace someone with good looks, so that's why I stepped in.
Oh, does that?
I'm sure that means nothing.
I was waiting for that. Do you reckon he's getting the Vienna flight? So, and also, did you read out another super chat? I can't remember if you did.
I think I need to refresh my page.
Martin F with a £4.49. He loves the 350 as well. I know that for a fact.
So on the approach now is the Aer Lingus.
Oh yeah, here's the ATR. And Martin F just saying A350 appreciation chat. Yes. A man of good taste. Not seen this for a while at Aer Lingus ATR. I don't think I've ever seen one in the new colours. Looks pretty smart in the new colours. I don't think I have, because when they used to fly them back when it was Stobart.
Yeah, it used to be all white and then the old green colours.
Yeah, and I've seen the old green as well a few times.
Aer Lingus operated to Manchester from Dublin.
Yeah.
Let's blur them props, shall we? We're a professional channel here now, aren't we? No excuses. There you go, lovely blurred props there on the ATR. Fellow photographers will know what I'm talking about.
Landing up now on runway 05 left is the Singapore Airlines A350 operating back to Singapore.
Yeah. Oh, it's going straight to Singapore, is it? Or is it Houston?
It might be on Houston, yeah.
It might be yeah, it usually is a Houston one right about now, but definitely worth checking.
Yeah, my bad. Off to Houston, yeah.
Yeah. But then it does go back to Singapore, so...
And then it goes back to Singapore, yeah.
Yeah, you weren't wrong.
Luckily or unluckily, depending on which way you look at it.
Feels like the wind's starting to pick up now.
Yeah, it's not warm, is it, the wind, but...
2 knots variable, so not too bad.
It's cooling us down a little bit.
Starting its roll now.
And yeah, Matt, I've seen your message. Battery check is good. We'll change the battery soon. I'm just a bit worried about the encoder doing the little flickery thing again, but we will see how we get on. Singapore is now rolling.
Those engines are just like... Oh. Tracy Seller saying, great job today, Owen. Happy birthday for tomorrow. Thank you very much, Tracy. I appreciate that.
So, Aer Lingus decided to find a new partner airline.
They do make a great sound. The
Airways.
Singapore, or just the 350s in general, make a great sound on their departure.
I think depending on the customer, the winglets on the A350 are all different. So I think Qatar and Singapore have the same winglets, but last year we had an Iberia A350 coming to Liverpool, and their winglets were very, very different.
I didn't even know this.
They looked like a surfboard kind of thing. The only thing I can... So Jet 2 arriving in from our right hand side now.
As you look at the aircraft, it does appear to be Aer Lingus.
This aircraft is not on my radar, but it's positioned in from Geneva, so it must be a route which Flight Radar hasn't caught onto. Destination saying NA, so...
This my radar has been a little bit buggy lately, especially with the Jet 2 fleet and the 321s especially.
Yeah.
They usually don't show up for me for some reason.
Pushback is EG931, which is the Aer Lingus UK Manchester to Bridgetown service, operated by the A330-300.
See, that was Aer Lingus, did you?
Jet 2 that's just landed
Nice.
bound from Geneva over in Switzerland.
Great shot there of the Jet 2 737 with the moors, the hills in the background. Not quite as picturesque as Vancouver, but we'll take it. We just hit 3,000. Have we got 3,000 viewers? Wow. Stay tuned, everyone, because we got the Emirates A380 coming in soon. But we also need to swap a battery at some point, which might end well, if we're lucky.
Thank you very much, Darren. Appreciate that, mate.
So when we do swap a battery, please don't go anywhere, because it won't take that long. And we've got plenty of heavy movements coming on up. Let me have a look on radar right now, shall I?
Online Devil said, I didn't know there was going to be a freighter version of the A350. Yeah. So I think Airbus announced that, I think it was a couple of weeks ago. But also Boeing. I've got the Boeing 777-8X freighter as well.
Okay.
Which has been ordered by Ethiopian Airlines and Qatar. So Qatar will be the launch customer of the 777X freighter.
Yep. We've also got a Turkish Airlines 787 -9 Dreamliner that's now pushed back. I'm going to use this opportunity to change the battery on the camera now, so it will go to like the old the bars screen that we've seen at the start of the show.
But don't go anywhere, yeah?
Don't go anywhere, because we have got the Turkish Dreamliner on the way out, Aer Lingus 330 on the way out, and the Emirates A380 on the way in. I'm just trying to find where he is, the King of the Skies. That's him there. He's about 15 minutes out. So that'll be just about 5 minutes past the hour, roughly. We'll start seeing that on approach. The Emirates A380, the King of the Skies.
Road today is A6E.
Great stuff. And we've also got, just that. And then we've got like a bunch of the other things happening
Tonight,
as usual.
lovely BizJet on approach, 16 years old, which is a Cessna 750 Citation X.
Nice. Right, I'm going to change the battery, ladies and gents. Don't go
Stay
anywhere.
tuned,
Use this time to hit the like button if you haven't already. Thank you. Okay, let's see if we're getting the flickery nonsense.
Please no flicker.
Please don't do
no
it.
flicker.
Oh, I've just done that, haven't I? My stream is like an hour behind.
You've got super chats from like an hour ago.
I think we're good.
Are we here?
Yeah, I think we're good.
Let us know in the chat.
Yeah, that was
back.
pretty quick as well. A rapido.
So do you know, with Andy's rapid skills, he may be offered a job by F1 in the future in the pit lanes.
Do they have a separate pit lane for the camera crew? But they changed their batteries.
So here's that citation.
This aircraft, looking to a company called Aviation Air. Says the citation.
It was quite a quick battery swap. I actually did a full reset of the camera as well in that time, which usually takes a little bit longer, but I'm just that quick, aren't I? Oh, that is a smooth touchdown, isn't it? Wow. Barely felt that one on board. Are we down? I don't know. I didn't feel it. Cheers to all those who stuck around through that strenuous battery swap of about 11 seconds, maybe? Anyone in the chat get it? With the new gear, we get that beautiful, colourful screen when there's a battery swap, so you can have a look at that instead. We don't usually have that. We usually, when it's me and Martin here, we'll have the iPad, which plays like videos and stingers and things in between the...
I'm not as experienced as Martin is, so the chances of me operating the iPad is...
And it was also more just, you know, less things to go wrong on a day like today as well, because, I mean, we did have difficulties getting live anyway, so, you know, you add more layers to that of things that could go wrong, and, you know, it just becomes a headache.
Of course, today is a special day. It's Mother's Day, of course.
It's Mother's Day, yeah?
Mother's Day. I was going to mention that on the stream and I forgot. I didn't forget that it was Mother's Day, don't worry.
Someone mentioned about us seeing our mum. Yeah, I saw my mum this morning.
I'm going to see her after the stream. Turkish Airlines 787-9 Dreamliner. Really rare to see these at Manchester.
So these are going to be operating over the Easter period. I think it's 2 weeks. The Easter holidays, so see them over.
Isn't it crazy the roller coaster that the likes of Turkey have been on with the UK? Because, like Owen said earlier, the Turkey as a country was on the UK's red list for a long time, wasn't it?
Yeah, very long
Which
time.
Which meant that you just literally just couldn't travel it. In fact, there was no way you could fly from anywhere in Turkey to Manchester directly. You had to go through Heathrow, for example, because of their traffic light system meant that you had to go through like a quarantine hotel, and only Heathrow had them. So they did. Turkish Airlines did fly flights from Manchester. I think you could fly from Manchester to Turkey, but not the other way around. And also, they upgraded for a while to the 330 for the cargo capacity. Or capabilities rather, and they flew a lot of cargo in between the likes of Istanbul and Manchester. They still fly the 330s every now and then. I think it's on Saturdays they fly them.
Yeah, I think it's when it gets busier, the operator.
Yep. Usually they fly the A321 Neos, and here we're seeing the Dreamliners, which is great.
The offer's still there. If you want to shout out, birthday or otherwise, or just
Mike K just saying that the 330 Aer Lingus is now on the taxi. Cheers, Mike.
Mike or Steve, and we'll take some details.
I've flown on the Dreamliner a couple of times now, and it's amazing.
I've never flown on it personally, like ever.
It's so like from flying on like a normal thing, like say like a 7.3 or something like that to a Dreamliner, like the windows are amazing. Like you don't have window blinds, there's a button.
Yeah, I've heard about this.
So there's 3 settings. So there's like a small, medium, and large setting kind of thing.
How does it work then? Is it like the screen just like
it dims? It goes like a blue colour. So it's like a dies like into the window.
Yeah.
As mad as it sounds, and then it's like the concept of it. It's crazy.
That alone makes me want to fly on the Dreamliner. And I've heard one of the selling points of the Dreamliner is the pressurization is really good, in that you basically feel like you're at a much lower altitude when you're on board, and that's to do with the quality of the air recirculation and the pressurization in the cabin.
Yeah, I think the engines are 60% quieter on the Dreamliner.
I've also heard the lighting's very nice on there.
Yeah, the lighting, like the mood light, like when you're coming on a night flight, They have these blue lights. That was really nice. But they also had that on the Max as well. I put them in the VIP lounge when I come back from Corfu. I think the blue gives it a bit. But when we went to Lanzarote though with Ryanair, we had mood lighting going on our aircraft.
We had a bit of a newer aircraft, didn't we, going out?
Quite smart looking.
And then we had best of both worlds, because then we came back and flew the older cabin style, which I have to say the seats and the leg room not as good.
No.
But a bonus, it was quite empty, so every one of us had our own row to ourselves, which was really nice.
Well, you say that.
Or did you not?
Well, when I first boarded, I thought, yes, just full 3 seats to myself, that was it. Oh no. So I had the window seat bearing in mind, and next minute some woman said, oh yeah, I'm there. So she was in the middle, then there was a guy on the end, and I thought, I can't, for 3 hours I can't sit like this. So eventually there was other seats, and I looked out the window and turned back, and they'd gone. I was like, oh my god, I've got 3 seats to myself, this is going to be awesome.
So they moved away from you?
Yeah, so they moved away from me, yeah.
Maybe something you said?
Oh yeah.
7478 has the same wing flexor, it's quite noticeable.
Taxiing out now is the Aer Lingus A330-300 operating to Bridgetown.
Yeah, it's got a photo bomb, the Dreamliner. The Aer Lingus A330 on the taxi out on its service to Bridgetown in Barbados.
So at the moment, Aer Lingus UK, we have 2 A330-300s and 1 A321neo. We're due to have our second A321neo sometime this year. Lovely wing flex there on the Dreamliner on the departure out of Manchester. 05 left, they're on today. You're tuned in to Airliners Live. My name's Andy and I've got Owen with me today. Do you want to shout out your Instagram again? Because if anyone in the chat's got Instagram, go follow Owen, because his Instagram's fantastic. He's got lots of videos, photos, and mainly from here at Manchester, but obviously Lanzarote was a recent trip. Yeah. You do some from Liverpool as well. So you can follow me at aero_aviation1.
27 friendships.
Go and give him a follow. Show some love. Matt was saying he sent me a message saying Owen's a natural. So there you go. And I've had no complaints yet.
Thanks very much, Matty boy.
The only complaints I've had was when you said it's pronounced lolly ice. But I'm used to that one, don't worry. I'll give you a pass on that one. I'll defend you on that one. Ian saying Owen's information is brilliant. Yeah, he really knows the stuff when it comes to, like I said, the aircraft that are based here at Manchester, the routes, and the airlines. It's a nice breath of fresh air, because me and Martin don't know that much about the specifics. Things like an aircraft's history, where it's come from, where it's been.
The Aviation Society is all the exotic.
We just talk about food.
RVP chips.
Although Owen's opening conversation was about Burger King breakfast, so he knows the score.
When I tuned in, like when we switched to chat on the way, people talking about McDonald's breakfast, and Martin didn't help talking about McDonald's breakfast last time, so
yeah. We don't help ourselves, do we? I think a lot of people have expectations about Airliners Live that we try to meet when it comes to our level of food talk. A lot of it's come from the fact that the last 2 years we've had a lot of quiet periods here at Manchester, and we've really waited it out, and it's led to a lot of conversations that have really pushed the channel's theme out a little bit, from just talking about planes to talking about planes and all sorts.
Like 2020 was like a really, really sad time. Like I remember coming to see the China Eastern 777, and just to sit outside, and I'm not exaggerating here, I've never been so excited to see an EasyJet or a Ryanair in my entire life. I was like, oh my god, it's an EasyJet.
I remember that. Or a Logan Air. You'd see a Logan Air Embraer and you'd lose your mind.
But KLM though, they stuck through for the whole.
KLM, Lufthansa as well. Yeah. I think Air France as well.
Air France, Qatar,
oh yeah, Qatar with the 350s. Remember that? They flew them for a while.
I don't think
daily service.
They'll do them anytime soon.
Yeah, we've seen them, and slowly we rebuilt things. Slowly.
Jack B, Newcastle.AV Geek, thank you very much, Jack. I appreciate the follow.
I remember coming back, and we hadn't started live streaming again because there was just no way to bring a live show when there's only one plane an hour, and you'd
it sounds like Liverpool on a daily basis.
Yeah, even Harden was more entertaining.
I know. Yeah.
I even did a few live shows from Harden. Actually, that's how relatively busy Harden was compared to Manchester.
I think like a place where we'd love to stream from, but would be quite difficult due to signal, is RAF Valley.
Oh yeah.
I think Martin was saying like last time the signal wasn't great.
Yeah, I think it's possible, especially now with the new equipment. So, but another problem with the RAF Valley is just knowing when to get there and knowing when it's going to be busy and stuff.
Yeah. Like Liverpool, we get quite a lot of mobility during the year, so
you really do, don't you? Yeah, the Hawks and things like that.
Yeah, so there's like a VIP service that operates at Liverpool, and they give me an opportunity in 2019 to get up close with the Eurofighter Typhoon, and like people don't understand like how big and how powerful that jet actually is.
Right.
Like how it protects our airspace 24 hours a day, 365 days a year is crazy.
Yep.
Like the engineer, he kindly showed us round and showed us where like to keep like the machine gun bullets and stuff like that. Like obviously it's a display jet, so it didn't have any of this on, and it's just like apparently the Typhoon pilot was telling me that when they apply full reheat, the flame is the size of 2 transit vans put together.
Wow.
So he said when he does his night displays, he can just see the orange. He said it's fantastic.
That sounds great.
Absolutely fantastic. Louise Wood saying Sunday afternoon fly away Andy and Owen, the new Ant deck of Liverpool in Manchester.
I like how people think I'm Scouse. Like I know I was born in Liverpool and I lived there for a lot of my life as well, but I've lost a lot of the accents because I just don't live there, and I've lived most of my life not in Liverpool, and I never really got the accent that strong. Like some people, they might live in certain places in the UK, like especially looking out from other countries, you might think we're crazy because you just drive like 20 odd minutes and you'll get a whole new accent.
Yeah.
And some people just don't really get the accents that strong. Like my mum was born and raised in Liverpool, and she sounds pretty much the same as me. But I lived on the Wirral for a while, and that is what we call a plastic Scouser.
Darren Taggart saying, it is nice to meet you, Andy and Owen. I really enjoy watching this live stream every week and weekend too.
Still a Scouser. Do I actually sound Scouse? I always question myself that, because I don't think I do. Especially when you compare it to... Yeah. But then I say lolly so I can't exactly... I can't exactly go against what people say. People say I just sound northern.
Hope everyone's had a fantastic weekend so far. I took a trip into Liverpool City Centre yesterday.
Did you?
We've got the Royal Navy aircraft carrier in, HMS Queen Elizabeth. So that's currently docked in Liverpool. If anyone, it's there till tomorrow, if anyone wants to go and visit that.
Yep.
Like that's just like the sheer size of that.
It's huge, isn't it?
I went on it when it come in, when they opened it to the public. And it's I couldn't believe like how big it is inside. It's just like a flying airport.
Yeah.
But someone was telling me there could be an F-35 Lightning fly past tomorrow. Hasn't been confirmed by the Royal Navy, so I think the guy was just giving me some dud information. But hopefully they did last time. Hopefully they do this time. If they don't, they don't.
Yeah, keep an eye out for that then. And you said they don't even have a time for the ship leaving.
Yeah, so I think with it being maintenance stuff, like I think it's like operational commitments and stuff like that, so it all depends on their schedule.
So the next arrival here at Manchester will be a EasyJet Flight 21912 from Palma de Mallorca. It's an A320neo, and that'll be followed also on final approach by Emirates Flight 17, which is from Dubai, the king of the skies, the Emirates A380.
So just taxiing out behind the I forgot the name of the thingy.
Premier
Terminal, that's it. Is an Virgin Atlantic A330-300.
Just see it now. It's also going to Orlando.
People from Runcorn sound more Scouse. I'm not claiming to be a Scouser, okay?
This aircraft positioned in from London Heathrow as Virgin A32 Papa.
So this is off to London, you're saying?
No, so this come in this morning, and it's...
Yeah.
Virgin name all their aircraft. Very often.
Right, this is catch this A320 Neo touching down, and we'll catch the Virgin Atlantic taxiing past.
So the Virgin Atlantic is off to Orlando. This is quite a popular route for Virgin Atlantic from Manchester.
Really is, isn't it? It's a classic, isn't it?
Starting from May, Virgin Atlantic are upgrading the 330-300 to the brand new A350-1000. Where it's looking at we're going to get the brand new aircraft from Toulouse, and that's going to be operating. Virgin only have two A350s currently in the leisure configuration. That's the two new ones that are. So we've got one now, which is GVE, which is Fearless Lady, dedicated to Eve Branson, which is Richard Branson's mum, who passed away last year. And then the next one is GV Lib. These are both named after two important people. So Lady Emmeline is the next one, so GV Lib, and these 350s, like I said, are in the leisure configuration.
And they'll be operating from, did you say May, did you say?
Yeah, so they're going to operate from May to Orlando. But the two aircraft, so Virgin come up with these two names as they were International Women's Day. So that's see, I like the names that were coming, like the 330 Neos that were coming soon. GV Jax, Billie Jean.
Oh yeah.
That's going to be quite cool to see. So yeah, it's one thing I'm looking forward to. I can't wait for Gemini Jets to release the model of that 330.
330, yeah.
I've got a 350.
Virgin.
The Virgin,
nice.
Yeah. I haven't got the 74, which I should really get.
Overnight from New York to Heathrow, and then flew up.
I've got quite a few models. Like I was going to start a project about 3 years ago. So my friend who lives in Ireland has got like a model airport. Well, here we go. In from the right hand side now is the Emirates A380 from Dubai. The king of the skies. Let's get those king emotes in the chat, folks, as it touches down on 05 left at Manchester.
Well, we're so busy doing shout-outs and keeping you advised of other things.
What a view there. A touchdown right ahead of us.
Still some tyre smoke lingering across.
Yes.
Taxiing past us is Mr. Pat Moore. This is G2EH. So we've got Mr. and Mrs. Pat Moore. So these are actual real people. So we done a competition, and these people won on a Valentine's Day competition. So they won a free TUI holiday, and they got their names on board on the front of the aircraft. So
what a huge win that'd be. Let's pan around and catch the Emirates A380 as it taxis back in. We've also got this British Airways on the way back to London Heathrow. As far as I know, I think British Airways are going to restart their Gatwick shuttle service as well from Manchester soon.
That's going to be operated by an Iberia Express A320.
Is it?
So BA are using some Iberia Express aircraft. Eurowings are also using Air Baltic's A220s to operate some of their routes, because the demand is very high. So
there you go, there's a king emotes in the chat. You guys know what to do. We'll swivel around and catch the Virgin Atlantic A330 off to Orlando, which is now lined up and ready to depart here on 05 left at Manchester Airport. Lovely smells of jet fuel today, isn't there? We got winds blowing from the south.
We had a bit of sunshine here in Manchester for about 30 seconds.
Yeah,
now it's gone back in the clouds.
Yeah.
Just outside Orlando. Small secondary airport in
The Virgin Atlantic we caught on Friday, that positioned in,
flight to London Heathrow.
that had maintenance in Birmingham, and if you were looking closely, you'd see the aircraft has brand new wheels.
Oh, okay.
So, as we know, the 330 with its tilted landing gear, they have to replace the wheels ever so often.
Yeah, they have huge, long legs, the 330, when they're up in the air. Them rear legs are tilted.
And that's the departing Orlando flight, just gathering speed on the runway with Virgin Atlantic.
Big shout out to Chester Mike. Chester Mike provides us with a lot of good information with the aircraft, like destination, age, stuff like that. So yeah, thanks very much, Chester Mike. We appreciate that. So we go Virgin rolling off to Orlando. This will be quite heavy. A lot of Disney fans on board that aircraft. I was supposed to go on that flight in 2020, on the Queen of the Skies, the 747.
Oh, no way.
But unfortunately, due to COVID,
Oh,
that
man.
didn't happen, sadly. Hopefully, I'll go on the A350 or the brand new Neo, so quite excited about that.
So you've still got it booked, have you, or?
No, so at the moment with Disney's 50th anniversary happening, Orlando's very expensive currently.
Yeah.
But hopefully soon I'll try and get that rebooked.
Let's zoom in and have a look at the Emirates A380, the king of the skies, here at Manchester. Great view of it touching down right ahead of us. 05 left.
That aircraft's just been on the ground at Manchester.
We might be around long enough to catch it going out, but I don't know. We will see. Oh, really, Vision thing? You have it booked as well.
So,
Man, that, not only did you miss your flight, but then the 747s had to get killed off as well by all of this.
so the 380 just taxiing down now onto its stand. There's only one stand at Manchester that the 380 can be on. That's with air bridges attached. Due to the sheer size of the wings, the taxiways are not wide enough for the aircraft. So,
Yep. That is stand 12 here at Terminal 1 in Manchester. And he is taxiing in now. We'll catch you side on as it turns into the apron over there.
380 has two types of engines with Emirates. You've got the Rolls Royce, and you've also got the GP 7000. So with BA, they just have the standard Rolls Royce engines, but with Emirates, they have the two types.
Kevin Henry, the 8th, in the chat saying, well, what was his message? Give me a second. It's not a real king. I love that shot though of the aircraft head
Lining
on.
up now, we've got the TUI Dreamliner with the BA shuttle service in front.
Yep, we'll follow this 380 and then we'll catch the TUI Dreamliner departing.
The lighting on that 380 is so nice.
It's beautiful, yeah, the sun is finally out a little bit.
As you may have seen on previous live shows, we captured, I think it was the first arrival of the Emirates Be Part of the Magic Expo livery.
Oh yeah.
I think unfortunately in the next couple of weeks that livery will become very rare as the Expo does come to an end in Dubai.
Yeah, I was thinking that it must be over soon, that Expo. Wasn't it March 2022 is the
final
day,
yeah. I like that livery as well. Smarties.
I like it, yeah, the Smarties livery. It's so colourful, like, you know, when it's taxiing out down to Juliet 1, down there where the camera's pointing now, you just look over there and there's like an explosion of colour. It's like so eye-catching. It's on an A380 as well, so it just looks huge. Right, I could hear the sound of a Dreamliner spooling up.
£2 super chat. So the A380 is the Elvis of the skies.
Oh yes,
that was a bad Elvis impression. I won't do that again. Sorry, guys.
Thank you, Darryl, for the £2 super chat. Appreciate it.
Mr. Pat Moore rolling out now, heading to Melbourne. This is Melbourne in Florida, not Melbourne, Australia.
Yeah, so
this is a brand new airport for TUI. I think this is its second or third flight operating to this airport.
So what day was it? Was it Thursday we were doing the Concorde filming? It was something like that. Or Wednesday, I can't remember which day it was.
I can't remember. The bar stream was Tuesday, wasn't it?
Yeah, so we were down filming with Heritage Concorde Wednesday or Thursday last week. Just gone, I think it was Wednesday. Or Thursday, I can't remember. And this problem with like running your own business is just days are just irrelevant. You know, it's all just morphs into one. You're working every day, so why does it matter?
In from the right is FR 9131 from Faro. This is a Boeing 737-800.
And we were filming with them. And one of the guys at Heritage Concorde, one of the staff, the crew, sorry, pointed at flight radar and said, "That's wrong because it says this TUI is going to Australia." It was like it must be the pilot entered it wrong into the MCDU or something because it said Melbourne on it. And when I got home, I looked into it. I was like, oh, it actually was going to Melbourne, Florida, as you said, and that was its inaugural flight for that route. And also, believe it or not, Melbourne in Florida, that was the first ever arrival they've had from a transatlantic route.
All right.
So there you go. A new one for TUI. Apparently, that's a big destination now. I wouldn't have thought I've booked to go there, but you know how it is. Oh gosh, we've had a mega bong in the chat. Get their mega bongs in the chat. We'll catch this EasyJet departing, which is now lined up and ready to go. 05 left. We'll read it out. Cheers, Kevin. Now I see your message. Thank you so much. You've sent so many of these recently.
Kevin, you are a legend.
Yeah.
You are a legend.
You've heard it from Owen now as well.
Yeah.
It's official.
You are a legend. Any legend. A big legend.
A mega legend.
A mega legend. A bankrupt legend after that.
Don't tell his bank manager.
I know, yeah.
EasyJet on the roll.
EasyJet currently rolling now, heading to Amsterdam. Quite an empty flight by the looks of it, quite an early rotation.
Yeah, especially for the CEO style of aircraft. They usually fly the Neos on this route.
As you can see, the EasyJet is taking off on 05 left, on 05 left, ops today.
Yeah, doing a great show here. It's always entertaining when they're on 05s. But let's give some mega bongs in the chat again, because he deserves even more. Kevin with a £50 super chat saying hi Andy and Owen and all the mods. My bank manager gave me permission to give a little donation to the Owen Appreciation Society for today with thumbs up. Cheers, Kevin, dear. Thank you so much,
Kevin. Thank you very much.
I think Owen's doing a fantastic job. Let me know what you think in the chat. I think he's doing a 10 out of 10 job today.
ITV News.
Is that your plan, is it?
No. So my goal is to become cabin crew one day.
Oh, right, okay. Any particular airline?
So I was looking at Jet2. So Ryanair was the first option. And then I've kind of upgraded to Jet2.
You've already got your Jet2 uniform sorted. So
the only reason I like Jet2 is because I used to I wanted to be cabin crew with Thomas Cook.
Yeah.
Because I like the A321, and with the 321 coming to the Jet2 fleet, but it comes at a cost. It's not a cheap cost, but it's a cost that is worth saving. Not ready to go to that level just yet.
Sorry, you're talking about Jet2 cabin crew?
Yeah.
With training, you have to pay for training. Not all airlines do that. I know, Ryanair doesn't.
Ryanair
charge.
offers a free, but with Jet2 you have to pay for your training, your medical, and your accommodation to stay. So
that must add up, mustn't it? But I suppose if you really want to do it, my question is though, I'm assuming you have the interview first, right? Because there'll be one thing getting the training, another thing to get the job, right?
Exactly, yeah. So it's not. So the thing is 10 exams that you have to pass. so it's not easy. So when I went to college, I done the cabin crew course, so I am familiar with some of the stuff. I think the best part was when we went to Fleetwood Nautical Centre in Blackpool. That was fun when we were jumping into the rafts and stuff. With these big orange suits, looked like he just broke out of Alcatraz or something like that. It's quite cool.
I've seen a couple of videos. You got some cabin crew of various airlines on Instagram. Some of them based here at Manchester, and they do upload videos and photos of their sort of training and bits and bobs like that. It's really entertaining, actually. There's a Ryanair 737-800. Surprise, surprise. Taxiing out. I've heard Jet2 is a good airline to work for, though.
Jet2 are apparently one of the best paid airlines so far.
Oh, really? Did not know that, though.
Yeah, I didn't know that myself until I looked into it.
And you get to wear red as well, don't you?
We get to wear red, yeah. Anyone saw it on my Instagram? I was a Jet2 Holidays rep when we were in Lanzarote.
He wasn't really, he just had a big red jumper on.
No, I just had a big red jumper, so it was a Moncler jumper. And when I first bought it, I thought, oh my god, looks like an Airliners Live jumper from the front. And then when we went to this bar thing, you had neon lights, and the jumper started glowing up, my top started glowing up.
We need I think it was last year we were looking at doing a hoodie, like a zip hoodie, which I know a lot of you guys asked for, and we never got around to doing just because they were too expensive.
We need I say this every single time, and I want to know what people think about it in the chat. Either we get or nay. An Airliners Live water bottle for the summer.
Just for your water, yeah. Okay.
For your water, or if you drink juice or whatever floats your boat.
So you know what I drink a lot of. I don't know if you've seen it. You might have seen me drink. I've got one in my car right now.
Captain Morgan's.
Yeah, just under the seat. No, I do have. Are you going, mate?
See you later. Thanks very much.
Yeah.
See you soon.
Cheers for the drink as well. Appreciate it. Yeah.
Hey.
Have you got plans? Have you?
I've got to see my mum, haven't I?
Yeah, today. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's Mother Day. Yeah.
Yeah. Amazing.
See you soon.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. After yourself. See you later.
Right, sorry about that. Just saying goodbye to some bloke.
Who travels a lot.
So, who travels a lot. He's on his travels again, on his bike this time.
On his bike, yeah.
Not on a plane for once. So, one thing I use is... so, I've kind of cut down... I've had one today. I've been a bit cheeky, but I've cut down on sugary drinks. And as an alternative, you can get these, are they called neurotropic drinks? You know, the ones where, a shaker. So you put them in. One of the biggest ones is that G Fuel. That's a huge one, isn't it? But that's not the one I have. I have one called Beyond Energy, and what it is just a combination of caffeine and a load of vitamins and what they call neurotropics, which are things that stimulate your brain basically and make you a bit more awake. And they're zero sugar as well. So I've been using them, and they you scoop in into water and then give it a shake, and it comes with a shaker. So these shakers are quite useful for just water bottles as well. So maybe if we did one of them, they could work as a shaker. I could have one, because mine and Martin's motto when it comes, or ethos when it comes to merch is we want to release products that we would use ourselves. Number one, the channel pays for them, so we get some free clothes. But number two, we're proud enough and comfortable enough with them items to use them ourselves, and that's a good sign that we're happy to sell them. Because if we sold hoodies that were cheap and weren't warm and weren't comfy, we wouldn't be comfortable wearing them ourselves, and as a result we wouldn't be comfortable selling them. So that's not a bad idea, because you could use it as a water bottle, you could use it for shaker drinks, you could take it to the gym, it could be a little accessory, and they usually have nice little pop lids that pop open and close, and they're usually quite big, they're usually quite stylish as well. So we could really get one and really design it so it looks really cool in the Airliners Live colours, red and black.
Or we could have the 747 design or something like that.
Yeah, just a couple of different designs. So
don't forget, ladies and gents, when you buy the stuff from our store, we test this stuff out, the hoodies and stuff. We wouldn't just buy stuff and then just sell you.
I know.
We test it out first, and then if it's good, we'll put it on the store. If it's not, then we look at alternative stuff.
And we don't make a lot of money on our merch either. It's mainly just so we've got something for you guys to rep the brand with. It's mainly that, and obviously we got the more generic designs like the 747 design, the King of the Skies design.
I think we need the Airliners Live logo top spec.
Okay, well, I was going to say, one thing I was looking at was zip hoodies, which I know going into the summer not the best thing, but I don't know if I've ever showed you, they were all red, and they had the white logo on them, and it was, they had one on the chest and then one on the back, and it looked really, really cool.
We could have one, like the logo on the front, logo on the back, but have at the back, like the Airliners Live Instagram handle.
Yeah, just like get everyone to rep.
Good,
yeah. So that's just ideas for merch, you know. As Owen said, we only sell things that we're really happy with, hence why there's not a lot of products on there. And also, we're not really a merch supplier ourselves, so we don't like... Martin's got his whole office full of merch as it is. I don't want to give him more stuff to have to deal with.
Office, right? Well, every time he puts a photo in the chat of like all the screens, an A350 cockpit comes to mind.
It does actually. Yeah, you're right.
Someone put a good comment down. So Chris said, Owen, if you want it, you will do it. I'm a bus class coach driver. Classrooms, medical training is the norm, but still called cool job. There we go. See,
so you're saying it's normal in coaches, is it, to pay for training and things like that? Is that what you're saying?
I think so. Yeah. I think like he's saying like with like if you've got a passion to do something, then do it. Like, don't stick around.
Exactly.
Miles of Smiles, G2EE.
Yeah, and we'll have a look at this 2E just for a moment, because speaking earlier about the paintwork, I mean, I don't know how clear that is on the stream, but have a look at the paintwork on this. It's really
so we mentioned earlier about
better days.
2E having a contract with Boeing about like the paint scheme to see how long it lasts. But I think that should be coming to an end soon, hopefully. This is what I've heard, like I don't know how true this is.
Yeah.
But it kind of makes sense, because like most airlines I think it's every 6 years they have to do their thingy, so
repaint it.
Exactly.
Yeah, and it looks like this has been more than 6 years since that's been painted. It's starting to degrade on the especially on the front half of the fuselage there. And also you're seeing some speed tape there on the nose cone as well, so that's obviously had work done to it.
Bit of duct tape there.
Bit of duct tape, yeah, keep the nose on.
What's that tape? Oh, rhino tape on the nose.
And what that'll be, I think that'll just be an extra layer of insulation for the nose there, just as it's stop any moisture.
Sun's out in Manchester today, folks. Nice blue skies.
Yeah,
Can you believe it?
Weird to feel. I was going to just take my shirt today, but I think the hoodie was a good shout, because we're not quite at that climate yet.
As we said earlier, the commentary you can hear in the background today, the RVP, is the Aviation Society. Like we said, we work very closely with TAS, and they give us so many benefits and support. So yeah, big shout out to TAS.
Oh, they're great, TAS.
Thompson, Debbie,
yep,
and all the team at TAS.
Have you ever been in a magazine yet? Have you featured in it yet?
I don't know. I've been trying to join TAS for a while.
Oh, you should do, yeah.
But when they do their opening things, like, it's quite a far away.
I mean, we'll pay for a subscription for you. I mean, it's not much, and it's definitely worth you getting involved, because a lot of the events that you'd enjoy, you know, like the industry speaker event, and also they do trips abroad. I know the one this year, I'm pretty sure.
We should do a trip to Toulouse. That'd be.
We should, yeah. That'd
be an awesome trip. That. I think Jet2 are going to start flying Manchester to Toulouse, so
interesting.
We'll keep an eye on that.
The 757.
I've had a couple of photos on the website, and a few photos on the Facebook page as well. So.
With TAS?
With TAS, yeah.
Yeah, you might have been in a magazine then. So they have a monthly magazine, the Aviation Society do, called Winged with Words. It's really extensive, has a lot of information about the Manchester Airport news and society news and things like that. It's really, really good read. And they feature a lot of photos from the local spotters. I know Matt Smith's been in there a few times, Martin's been in there, and believe it or not, I've been in there once.
The Brown Bill has been in the magazine.
I've actually been in there. And I'm not joking, this is not a favouritism thing that they didn't just get me in because they felt sorry for me. It's because it wasn't actually a photo of a plane. It was a photo of the runway visitor parks. brand new at the time canopy that they've added over by the reception, and it's like a little gazebo you can sit under, and it's got some picnic benches under there. And I took a photo of that, and yeah, they use that in the magazine. So there you go, claim to fame.
Like, I've seen a couple of, like, I've talked to a couple of people in the past, and they've said, "Oh, I only take photos with my phone and stuff, and I'd never get featured." The thing that I've noticed is that Peter Hampson, he does all the uploads and stuff sometimes in some of his team. I don't think you have to be a professional photographer to be on to get featured.
Just needs to be good enough, doesn't it?
It just needs to be good enough.
Yeah, this isn't what is it, jet photos or whatever. It's not like that.
So it's not like jet photos where it has to be like a certain size or like edited certain.
It's actually their corporate jet.
Yeah.
To ferry stuff around.
Oh, I need to. There's a setting that's gone off. I need to change. There we go. That'll look a little bit better.
So positioned into us earlier this morning.
Ryanair 737 again on the taxi out. Hope you're enjoying today's show. This is the Super Sunday show here on Airliners Live, streaming from the runway visitor park here at Manchester Airport, covering the 05 left operations. Nice busy day here at the RVP, and also the sun is a little bit shining.
Hosted by the new Anton Deck of Liverpool.
That's what we're known as, apparently.
Martin can be Stephen Mulhern.
And there you go, British Airways City Flyer Embraer arriving here.
Tend to be at winter only. In fact, this flight we see today may well be the last of the
My name is Andy.
And I'm Owen.
And Owen is here as well, who's one of the moderators here on Airliners Live. He's been involved for a long time on the channel, especially over the last 2 years, getting really stuck in.
Yeah, so if people remember, I was involved with the charity live stream and stuff, and then I started a new job, which meant me being able to mod the chat and stuff became very inactive, and I left the team for a while, just while I had some stuff to do, and now I'm back, and you can't get rid of me, so
no excuses now.
So we got the Aer Lingus ATR taxiing out now.
Yes, there she is. This is a new feature to Manchester Airport, the Aer Lingus ATR. Look at the single prop taxi there as well.
As you can see, it's taxiing out with one engine. This is to save fuel.
And we did have the Aer Lingus ATRs flying before, but never in the new scheme, as far as I know.
So as you remember, we used to have Stobart there operating the ATR. This is a brand new, with Emerald Airways, the company's called.
I wonder if it's got that written on the side. Let's have a look.
If you look at the Aer Lingus in front of us, you'll notice he's doing a one-engine taxi.
So by the looks of it, the Emerald Airways is on the other side of the aircraft. It will,
so I was seeing if we could see the text, but we can't.
Yeah, so most airlines have their logo next to the passenger door.
So that aircraft, as I mentioned,
but it won't be the final time we'll see this. Also coming soon is Flybe. So Flybe start operations. They currently have 3 Dash 8 Q400s. They're aiming for 15 going back into service, and then as the operations continue, they're in touch with other leasing companies to get some more with them.
These noisy aircraft do get in the way of commentating.
It will be awesome to see Flybe back at Manchester after all these years of not seeing them at all. Obviously Flybe went under, so now they're Flybe 2.0 with a new livery on the Q400s as well, the Dash 8s. Did it all white, aren't they, with a little bit like purple accents?
Yeah, because so we had so it was supposed to go to Virgin Connect, and then due to the downfall, the ceased operations when Virgin needed to step in and help them, and then we had what else did we have? We had the one aircraft which was in the Flybe livery, which said Flybe on the tail, and there was nothing on the front, but now I kind of like the new livery. Like it's not too in your face kind of thing.
It's nice, isn't it? And it'll be nice to see the Dash 8s back at Manchester as well. So Flybe will start operations. Is it June? Is it here at Manchester? They'll be flying the Q400s here at Manchester from here to Belfast City 4 times daily.
So I've missed the comment. Someone asked me a question. I'm just trying to find it now. I do apologise. Like, if we do miss your comments, folks, we're not ignoring you.
We've just got 3,000 people watching.
3,000 people watching. The chat does go quite quick.
Yeah, it's all right to miss some comments. I think, because I think it's impossible to keep up.
So the question was from Wayne. Wayne asked, "Oh, when you mentioned the model airport project, I got the ground mat and not sure which way to go." So I started off, so I think I paid around £400 for mine. So my mat, so I was quite fortunate because my mat that I bought was already on like a big like wooden cutout, which like someone had made, which I bought, which was only like £20. Which it's quite an interesting. It's quite expensive. Like the plane's like £50, so it is quite an expensive thing to get into. But it is 100% worth it. The reason I didn't carry on with it is it all come down to space. Like I didn't have enough space, and if you've got like a big house, then it's ideal to like have a big project like that.
Have you seen? You haven't seen Henry's, have you?
No.
You know, over in Vancouver, he's a big collector of aviation models, and he has like his office is just like the walls are just shelf after shelf after shelf, just stacked full of planes. We'll have to get some content over on the VIP lounge to show you guys that, because that is beautiful.
Live from Henry's airport.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you don't even have to go to Vancouver. You can just stream from his office and see just as many planes. No, it can get expensive, like many hobbies. You know, when you start investing into them, it's like photography, for example. You know, when you get into like better lenses, macro lenses, telephoto, they get expensive. You know, new bodies, SD cards, batteries. Streaming can get expensive, I can tell you that now. With how much we've just invested in this new gear. It was a wonderful time. We've got an arrival here. Is that Jet 275? 757. This might have been the one that Paul was on.
Paul flew on LSAB, which is the only Jet2.com 757 with the winglets.
With the winglets, yeah. So this is
one of my favourites.
Is this Alpha then, I'm assuming?
This should be Alpha.
Yeah, it is LSAA.
From Grenoble. 33 years old, this aircraft.
Jet 2757. Great to see them still flying these, especially in the .com livery. I think they're beautiful, and as Owen said, there's one in their fleet in the .com livery that has winglets, and they're big red winglets. They look really nice.
So that aircraft got delivered in July 1988. It got delivered to Air Europe, and during Jet 2 back in May 2005. So
1988. It's crazy when you think of it that way, isn't it?
It's as old as Matty Boy.
Still flying regularly here at Manchester as well.
So the Jet 2 taking quite that short taxi off there.
Yeah, it didn't use much runway, did it? It stopped pretty quick. And that's going to go into Terminal 2, right? Jet 2 are operating out of these days.
So on the roll now from 05 left is the Aer Lingus Regional ATR 72, operating the return flight back to Dublin.
Now with both props spinning as well.
Now with both props, yeah.
You'd hope so.
2 Dublin departures for the price of 1. Emerald Airways, Aer Lingus just departing with the ATR 72 aircraft on the runway. And the Ryanair that's just taxied past us is also Dublin bound.
Great rotation shot there of the Ryanair, the Aer Lingus ATR.
Very popular destination, Dublin from Manchester. In fact, pre-pandemic, it was the 3rd most popular destination from Manchester in terms of the number of passengers.
I'm going to tighten up the tripod a little bit loose at the moment. And there we go, the Jet 2 757 Alpha on the registration here. These .com liveried, beautiful flying pencil aircraft.
Shame they don't have a replacement for the 7.5, but I don't think you could replace the 7.5.
Oh, no.
Compared to like the Max and stuff like that. Like, it's one of those aircraft where
they would say like the 7. Sorry, well, obviously they're going for the A321 Neos. Is going to be like the Jet 2 replacement. Are you doing right?
Well, I sometimes very much.
What's the name? Oh yeah. Hello. Julie. Okay. What's your name?
My name's
David. Julie. What's the surname?
Julie.
Okay, I'll look out in the chat as well, and I'll look on Twitter as well. Amazing, appreciate it. Just get recognised here, as usual.
Julie Peacock asked Owen, did be yet? So so the Heathrow to Manchester service used to be operated by the British Airways 757-200. I think we had the odd 76, and then I'm not quite sure when that ended. Well, that would have been quite cool. Rocketing out of here to London Heathrow. That would have been quite cool as well.
Oh, wait, what? Sorry.
757 BA shuttle. But if anyone remembers, British Airways, when it was there, I think it was it 2018? They had their 100th celebration, I think. Or was it that 2019? One of the two? No, it was 2019.
It was 2019, yeah.
So they were looking at operating from Manchester, Birmingham, Glasgow, operating the 747-400. And because of some issues with environmentalists and stuff, they scrapped that because it would cause too many issues. So, so it was such a shame that didn't go ahead, because I would have loved to have flown on that, but you can understand why.
The only real way to fly on a 747 now, realistically, is from Lufthansa. Yeah, so I mean, I suppose with Liverpool as well now open to Lufthansa, you could probably get some connecting flights and work it out. I remember over the last year, there were periods of times where Lufthansa was using the 747-8 to fly to Palma de Mallorca. I don't even remember that. I think that was last year for a little while. And then obviously we had the British Airways A380 flying to Frankfurt and Madrid from London Heathrow. That was only for a month as well.
If you remember with when Thomas Cook ceased operations and we had Operation Matterhorn, we had a Malaysian Airlines 380 and a High Flight 380 to Manchester to Palma de Mallorca. And apparently they wasn't expecting it, so they had to use a ladder, like a step ladder, to put the suitcases in the hole.
Right.
So it got to that level.
It's desperate times, eh?
Desperate times.
You've got to do it.
I remember flying back, I think Matt's on the same route as me, Manchester to Italia on the Air Tanker 330.
Yep.
And when we landed at Manchester, the captain turned off the engines and the aircraft, we were like 2 o'clock in the morning, the whole aircraft was like died. So we'd sit there in the dark for a good couple of minutes and the lights come on and we just heard, and we heard the engine stand up.
The engine of the APU, right, would have started as well.
And it was because they didn't have the GPU didn't work.
Right.
So it was like we sat there like on the plane for a good like half an hour waiting for them to connect in.
You get some of them snag issues, don't you, when you're dealing with different aircraft. Sorry. One I remember was last year. Do you remember them Ethiopian Q400s that were getting delivered and they were getting ferried through Manchester? They were coming from.
They go to Dublin now. Then we
They went to Dublin in the end, yeah. And it was scheduled to come to Manchester, and just a few hours before departure, well, at the time of the departure, it was delayed. And we were live at the time.
I remember that.
We had it in the title. We were like, Ethiopian Q400 special. We're going to see these aircraft. This is how dire the time was when it came to traffic levels, because Q400 was the highlight of our day. Yeah. And we were sitting around waiting, hyping it up, and it didn't depart, and it took ages, and we were waiting. And it turns out it never came to Manchester, and that's because they didn't have.
In Dublin,
they went to Dublin instead because we didn't have the right towing equipment for Q400s, because they did have them here at Manchester when
it was part of Flybe.
Yeah, when Flybe operated here, they had them, and obviously Flybe ceased operation, so Manchester obviously no longer had the capabilities to house a Q400, which was a bit sad. If they had an ATR, it would have been alright, because it could have just pushed itself back.
See, when we were in Lanzarote, we were in like the smoking area, and we always thought like how quick Binter turned around. And it was because the ATR has reverse capabilities. It just reversed itself. But like I thought it's going to be like really slow. I've never seen an ATR swing back so fast in all my life.
Yeah, they're quick, aren't they? Make a lot of noise, but the ATRs, they can push themselves back through the reverse props there, which is cool to see.
It's very cool how it does it.
It's cool. It's very useful, isn't it? It's very quick. It's very efficient.
We caught the Iceland Air coming in. I don't think it's gone back out yet.
It's not actually gone back out yet, no. So, ladies and gents, welcome to Airliners Live. You're tuned in on your Super Sunday. My name's Andy, and we've got Owen here as well. The clocks have changed times last night. Daylight savings has gone into effect, and the clocks went forwards an hour here in the UK, which means that the timings of the aircraft is all a bit muddled up. So things will depart later, things will arrive later. We'll see different movements which we might not normally see. The Emirates A380 came in past midday today, which usually it's about 11. So we're enjoying it. It's a much different atmosphere today. It's nice and busy as well.
Nicky has asked, has the Beluga Airbus A300 ever landed at Manchester?
I don't think
it has. Yeah,
has it? The 300?
Yeah, so it got diverted in due to strong winds at Chester.
And I know the Beluga XL sadly has never been here. Has it ever been to Liverpool? The XL? It's been to Birmingham.
I don't think it's been to Liverpool just yet.
That would be the obvious diversion for an aircraft like that.
I think. See, I wouldn't say the size of it would thingy, because we've had
A350s,
we've had 747s and stuff.
Really, at Liverpool? I didn't know that.
Yeah, so everyone remember there's a Corsair, which is a French airline. They operated a 747 into Liverpool. We had an Air Austral 777-300. We've had two E76s, wide rows A321s. The biggest one we had was a South African A340-600 in the Star Alliance livery.
Nice.
Iberia come in with the A340s as well.
That's awesome.
So we had
we missed the A340s, man, because they were a cool aircraft.
Speaking of belugas, Mr. XL is in the chat.
There he is. No, the XL has not been to Liverpool yet. I mean, the XL's not been around that long anyway.
No.
So it's not like it's had much time to get around.
If you're on Facebook, Mr. XL has a group.
Oh yeah.
Called is it Beluga XL?
I always get it wrong. I'm gonna go on my Facebook and have a look. But guys, if you want to keep up to date with the
so it's Beluga XL Harden, or is it Harden?
Harden, you pronounce it, yeah.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a Welsh name.
So head over. It's run by Mr. XL himself, Stuart,
and his wife.
Yeah,
doing a great job.
Over there.
Go and say hello. And he does a great job, and Lynn does as well.
Lynn
on
does
posting
a great job,
heads up about the movements. What is coming in and going out of Harden, usually even a day ahead of time as well. So if you are looking at catching the belugas up close, which at that airport you can get so close to the action.
I caught it for the very first time from an Aldi car park.
The Aldi car park, did you?
And I put my post on Instagram, and I'm not lying. At the moment, that post is sitting at 1,660 likes,
which is a lot for you, right?
Yeah. So my engagement has shot up.
Yeah, nice.
Very recently.
It's the belugas, man. They're attractive aircraft. They're eye catching, and especially the XLs, which is what you caught, with the face livery on it. They look really nice, and you can get so close to them. They're really loud.
So cool.
Awesome aircraft.
So cool.
Yeah. And Harden is definitely the place to go here in the UK to see them. It's based in North Wales, roughly about 30 to 40 minute drive from Manchester Airport, maybe 40 minutes. Oh, look who we got. Has that just come in? That's just come in, hasn't it?
So just arrived, is in the PC-12. 3 years old, delivered to Raven Air. So Raven Air is the flight school over at Liverpool. This is their latest addition to their fleet. Taxiing out now is the Citation that arrived not so long ago.
Yes.
Look at the size of the engines on that Citation.
Looks cool, doesn't it, actually, this Citation?
Looks so cool.
Irish registered,
Look at that engines.
They do operate a small number of aircraft under the...
Wow, what a cool looking aircraft that is.
Considerable number under the Maltese
So that's
flag.
taxiing out now. That belongs to Avcon Jet, which is a Cessna 750 Citation X on its way to Barcelona.
That's a really nice aircraft. The engines look so cool. I take it that won't take long to get up in the air with engines like that. They ain't hair dryers.
Jet that's just gone past us. Landed a little earlier from
People in the chat seem to love that as well.
Making their way onwards to Barcelona.
The PC-12 is apparently from Belfast. Yeah, it's a nice livery on that PC-12.
Yeah,
oh, hello.
Nice. 376 touching down.
There we are, didn't disappoint.
Arriving from Toulouse.
Inbound to us.
Oh, there you go.
Just pushed back is an EasyJet flight to Tel Aviv. I think this is one of EasyJet's longest routes.
Yeah, that sounds quite long
with
for
around
EasyJet.
5 hours on board an A320neo. I don't think I'd fancy that.
I wouldn't mind that.
But bear in mind that you flew the JetBlue A321neo to New York, was it?
Yeah, and that wasn't bad at all. That just felt like any other plane. It helps having a nice cabin, you know, nice modern plane. The aircraft still said on flight radar at the time it was brand new, so I think it was less than a year old.
That 276 is not showing on radar. And my latest reel on Instagram, the first officer, he commented on the video. I asked him the question, how come it doesn't show up on the radar? And he says the 767 has a faulty transponder. He said, but he checked with ATC and it must have just been a flight radar error.
Yeah.
Short takeoff run for this particular Ryanair aircraft up to Berlin.
So the Ryanair's not using much runway at all.
This is Malta Air FR11445 heading to Berlin, operated by Malta Air. Malta Air operate the 737 MAX 8-200 as well as Buzz and Ryanair. Lauda is also part of the Ryanair group. That airline, if you didn't know, got created by the Formula 1 racing driver Niki Lauda.
Oh.
And then just before he sadly passed away, Ryanair had bought the airline and then continued to operate the A320 fleet.
If you're enjoying the show today, ladies and gents, and you're not a VIP of Airliners Live yet, I'd highly recommend getting involved for the low price of just £2.99 on YouTube. And then obviously your equivalent currency. You can become a member, and what that gets you is the lovely tower badge or the tail badge next to your name, depending on how long you've been a member for. You get all the fantastic emotes, you get to support the channel, you get access to the VIP lounge and the VIP chat, which has all the Airliners Live team members in there. It's a wonderful community as well. You get discounts on merch as well with certain tiers. If you hit the dollar symbol, then click join on YouTube. You'll see all the different tiers. Go and have a look at them yourself, see which one you fancy. But the premium economy membership or the tier 1 sub on Twitch gets you all the essentials, like the VIP lounge and access to extra shows like the Vancouver test streams, for example. I'd highly recommend it, and you help support the channel, which is what it's all about.
Exactly, you support the channel and we provide you with 4K live aviation.
Yeah. Well, sadly, the live isn't 4K. It's
yeah, so
1080p, but
1080p, but our
maybe
pre-recorded stuff is 4K.
Yeah, maybe one day we can get into that. It's obviously,
but without that, we need your donations. Your donations are much appreciated. Don't forget, coming soon, Airliners Live Vancouver is on the way. We're looking at launching that on Thursday. Weather dependent, so do stay tuned for that. If you are a VIP, you would have seen our test streams. Our latest one was on Thursday. Henry doing a great job. Henry joined Airliners Live very recently to run the Vancouver shows. So it's great to have Emery on board. Very knowledgeable and from a great spot in Vancouver as well.
Can you do me a favour, Owen? This EasyJet here, or is there currently an EasyJet on the ground with Whiskey X-Ray on the reg? Flight 1884. We've had a message from one of the pilots on board, the captain. It's flying to Nice apparently.
Yeah, so Whiskey X-Ray. It hasn't departed just yet.
Yep, it's scheduled apparently at
5:02.
It's 5:02, yes. So it should be around about now. Is that on the taxiway or is that?
Not pinging up at the moment. The EasyJet we can see parked up to our far left is the EasyJet to Tel Aviv.
Yep.
I'm not sure what's happening with that. It looks like so what tends to happen if they miss their departure slot, they have to wait. Does it look like he has his engines on? I'm not entirely sure, I can't see. But speaking of the Nice flight, flight 21883 has just pinged up on the ground.
We had a super chat coming in from some bloke who travels a lot. Hope you were doing well, dude. I haven't seen you since 15 minutes ago. It was nice to see you, dude, and thank you for the drinks as well.
Yeah,
saying I was listening to you as I cycled around the airport. It's quite surreal. I bet you've seen the aircraft taken to the skies and things like that.
He said I was supposed to be on that flight to Nice.
Really? No way.
Well, you at the RVP, pal. You're at the airport.
Lead Avy saying Whiskey X-Ray is now pinging.
Awesome.
So we had a message from the captain on board, Whiskey X-Ray, and we're going to read it out when he taxis past.
The EasyJet captains and the TUI captains are always really friendly.
They are, yeah.
I had a message about a couple of weeks back. This is from a Pegasus engineer, and it was his daughter had been named. So his daughter's name was on one of the A321 Neos.
By the way, Loopy just saying zoom in on the engines, and I did, and the engines on that have stopped.
Yeah. So like I was saying before, when they missed their departure slot, they taxi away from the gate. So that frees up for another EasyJet flight, and then they put them on a taxiway and turn the engines off just to save fuel and stuff.
So there you go. Engines are currently off. That's cool.
God bless everybody on that plane now. Sitting on the taxiway and a 5-hour flight. Coming in from the right hand side now. Looks to be not on my radar.
What is it? Jet 2 A321.
It's an A321. This is HLYA. This is one of the newest ones to the Jet 2 fleet. Previously owned by Thomas Cook Airlines. And the Manchester regular before it during Jet 2. Jet 2 have ordered 60 of the A321 Neos due to be delivered from 2023 onwards.
I think that's crazy, first. 60. That's such a huge investment, isn't it? Like, they must have such big plans, Jet 2, going forwards.
Apparently, when they first got the 321, apparently it doesn't need as much maintenance as the 737s do.
Yep.
But yeah, I think it just makes it a bit easier for them, to be truly honest. See, Thomas Cook had the 321, didn't he? But hopefully in the future they have the A330-800. Be nice in the holidays livery, that.
It would be nice, yeah. So yeah, Loopy saying he's not seen that before. I don't think I have, to be fair. I remember the EasyJets, I don't think it was for the same reason, but when they were on runway 2, they used to take an intersection onto runway 2 and then just hold for like ages, like 10-15 minutes. Can you see the engine starting up? Like, you guys have a better view than me because my camera display is quite small. So seeing things like the engines moving, but I can't see a beacon on it either, so it must be not something I've ever had either personally, you know, on board one of these aircraft and just stuck on the taxiway there.
I think the reason it's waiting there is because all the aircraft which fly across the world are actually regulated by air traffic control, and they have slot times, which is basically a 15-minute window within which they must get airborne. So say if you've got a slot time at over 1200.
Nice flight is now on a taxi. Awesome.
You'll be airborne any time between 11:55 and 12:10. I think it's a 15-minute window. It used to be less than that years and years ago, but I think that's what it is at the moment. And the
Yep, Whiskey X-ray is on the taxi out.
So what's actually happening
Should be the next aircraft we see on the way out. Although there is a Logan Air as well, so we might see that before.
Just waiting for its slot time to come up. The slot times are all allocated by
Just checking up on Qatar.
called the Central Flow Management Unit. So if you want to fly anywhere in Europe, you have to get a slot time from these guys in Brussels who've got all the...
And the Sun Express 737-800 is now pinging up, and I think it's being pushed back right now. That's on its way back to Dalaman, but it's on the ground here on Manchester at the moment. So that'll go out soon as well. And another brand new livery here on the channel to see, Sun Express 737. I'm kind of hyped to see that again, especially taxiing past here at the runway visitor park. I think it'll look great. A good view of that.
Sun Express operated at Manchester before today, operating the Manchester to Antalya flight. This is an evening flight operated by the 737 MAX 8. Today is the launch of Manchester to Dalaman with Sun Express with the 737-800. So a year ago, Sun Express didn't exist at Manchester, and a year later, they're already here operating two routes, which is good to see.
Sitting there after the way that his engines turned off.
So on the taxi out now, looks to be the Logan Air, which used to belong to Air France Hop.
Yep, and this is flight 25 off to Newquay. It's Logan Air ATR 72.
Newquay used to be a destination that Flybe used to do, using the E175s.
I was never really a huge fan of the Flybe Embraers. I think I much prefer the Dash 8s with Flybe.
The welcome to Yorkshire livery was quite cool. That was quite a rare visitor we used to get here. Looking to my left now, you guys might not be able to see that, but we've got an EasyJet A380 pushing back. That might be the Nice flight.
These flights are already taxiing, so that will actually be taxiing out soon. This aircraft here is still
the Tel Aviv.
So that's going to Tel Aviv, right?
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying? Wow. So it's just missed its departure slot. Maybe a delay with the aircraft, or
so put 5 hours is about 30 minutes now.
Yeah, it's a 5-hour flight down to Tel Aviv, and now it's getting a little bit more time added to that journey time, as the aircraft is just stopped dead on the taxiway there, waiting for its next departure. It's a departure slot. I'm assuming they probably know what time it is, so the captain can inform the passengers of that, but still, it doesn't make it any quicker.
Newquay, the aircraft turns round and then flies in reverse. Newquay back to Manchester, Manchester back to Aberdeen, all on the same flight number.
You can tell the APU is on. Is that just because of the heat, is it?
Yeah, I think it's just to keep the oxygen going through and keeping all the systems alive.
Yep.
They're probably wasting fuel sitting there with the APU on.
But yeah, it's just less fuel than the main engines, right?
Just drag the So then we got a rival coming in from the right hand side now. Looks to be another EasyJet.
Inbound from Malta.
EasyJets everywhere right now.
From Malta. And then from the left hand side would be the EasyJet A320 flight to Nice.
Nice, yes, and I got a message from the captain on board this flight on Twitter. Reached out to us, said, can we wish a happy Mother's Day to his wife Abigail on behalf of Miley, Francesca and Austin. There you go. Lovely message there from the captain on board this flight to Nice with the EasyJet aircraft. It's always nice having the crew reaching out and things like that.
The aircraft in front of us is 7 years old. So landed from
So lined up now is the Logan Air down to Newquay, which is an ATR 72. First delivered to Air France Hop.
And Brian Bruce with a $4.99 super chat. I'll read out the message after this Logan Air ATR has departed Manchester.
The small executive jet just about to make its way past us.
Oh, perfect rotation shot there, right in front of us. The Logan Air aircraft there, just departing.
It's crazy how powerful the props are on these ATRs.
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
How quick they actually do get airborne. But this is probably due to them operating at London City as well, with there being such a steep climb out of London City.
Yeah. There's only certain aircraft that can operate in and out of that airport due to the conditions around in terms of the buildings and things like that. Brian Bruce with a $4.99 super chat saying, love the tail on that Logan Air, but again I'm of Scottish descent. Oh right, Brian, nice. I remember when I went to the US and they'd hear my British strange accent, and a lot of them would tell me about their heritage, because obviously America, it's not as old as the UK, and a lot of people have descent from various nations, whether it's Ireland is a big one, Scotland, Italy, a lot of people over there in the States have descendants from various places around the world. It's very interesting.
And also lots of articles as well.
And O-Town Boy, Uniform Oscar Whiskey, sending you at Airliners Live lots of love from Calgary and Ottawa in Canada. Father and son watching together in 2 different cities. Oh, legend. With a $6.99 Canadian dollars super chat. Thank you so much. Hope you and your son are, the father and son duo are enjoying the show today here at Manchester, UK. We're expanding into Canada. I'm sure you've heard all about it.
Yeah.
This Thursday we're looking at launching Airliners Live at Vancouver, which will be fantastic.
Hopefully, eventually, we might have a merch range for Airlines Live Vancouver.
Yeah, I've heard a few people suggest that. Maybe we'll look into it.
Nice to see.
Yeah, pretty busy here at Manchester at the moment.
And also we do the
I'm surprised how big the runway visitor park is today with all the motorway closures and stuff.
Yeah, we
The park's
thought
starting
that.
to look
Yeah,
busy.
if I had to zoom out, you can see how busy it really is here. There's people everywhere. It's great to see, especially with the weather being nice and warm today.
Yeah, it's not too cold, just a bit windy.
Tours to foreign countries. We've had flights to Toulouse, to the Airbus factory. And a tour
So
around
someone's
the Airbus
mentioned in the
factory.
chat about the 380. Unfortunately, the A380 for Qatar doesn't operate into Manchester. We have the 777-300ER. London Heathrow is where the A380 lands. There was some plans for the A380 to operate from Manchester for Qatar, but unfortunately that fell through due to the not needed. So we've got the 777 instead.
Yeah, that would have been nice to see the Qatar A380 here at Manchester, but it is what it is. I mean, I'm still happy to see the 777. It's a cool aircraft.
On the roll is the EasyJet to Nice.
The membership comes in at just £14 a year.
Thanks very much for the tweet. Have a safe flight. Nice early rotation there.
Nice and smooth climb out of Manchester Airport. On its way
Jackson
to
in front of
Nice.
us is a 2E737-800.
So the
Departing to Tenerife.
Flight. Aircraft in front of us, TUI. Off to Tenerife.
Aircraft on approach now is the Pegasus Airways A320neo. A new route for Pegasus coming from Antalya.
Oh, nice. Is that, how many feet is that at right now? Is that
So
far
we're
up?
at currently 200 feet.
So
should be coming into view
literally any second now.
Any second now.
Existence continually as an aerodrome for over 100 years.
Come out, wherever you are.
Commentating with Mike, you learn something every day. I didn't know that.
You seen the message in the chat
No, let me have a look.
on YouTube? I think you'll know what I'm talking about if you go through. Also, the beacon lights for the EasyJet that's on the taxiway there is now turned on. It's been at 200 feet this aircraft for a while, hasn't it?
It is just coming into sight now.
The Pegasus A380 Neo in from Antalya, right?
Yeah, coming in from Antalya, yeah.
Over in Turkey.
Turkey's, like, with them operating to, like, Antalya and Dalaman, there's like, you've got TUI, Jet2, Pegasus. So there's loads of airline options to fly to these destinations now. So
had in today from Pegasus Airlines. This is actually a new service that started today. Pegasus operated daily service.
This is the brand new service.
To Istanbul.
So my dad's in the chat with a tower badge.
Oh yes,
finally, he's on board.
Yeah, his message said, Andy, can you wish my son Owen a happy 21st birthday on Monday? Boss show. Yes, I wonder who that could be.
I have no idea.
Yeah, I certainly will. We'll do a post for him. We'll try not to embarrass him too much, don't worry.
So the Icelander 737 MAX 8 in the yellowtail scheme has currently pushed back. That should be on the taxi out in a minute, heading back to Iceland.
Yes, I think the beacon light is on. Yeah, the beacon light's on this EasyJet now. Can you see the engines if they've started? Let's have a zoom in. You guys can probably see it, but just so I can see. Not that one. And that one is starting. There you go.
Thought so.
An engine start happening right there. Finally. And that's going to depart soon as well. Great view, actually.
Matt said, "Hey there, Paul. Your lad is a legend."
Oh, yeah. Owen's doing a great job today.
Matt, appreciate that, mate. Early rotation there from. I'd love to fly on a private jet like that. Like, I know you can hire them. I reckon that'd be so cool.
Like a new Uber service.
Yeah.
There we go. We got the.
Keep sending those super chats in, and we'll have our own Airliners Live private jets.
Absolutely not.
Like, if anyone, like the 777X, they've got a BBJ, the Boeing business jet, coming in a couple of years' time. If you haven't saw that, do check that out.
Yeah.
And I will put a link in the VIP lounge later. That aircraft is going to be like a flying apartment. It's got a fully functional shower, a king-size bed, a fully functional kitchen. In my eyes, it's going to be a flying apartment.
Yeah, that sounds amazing. And Terry Campbell with a 20 Australian dollars saying, can I bing bong myself? Great show again, as always. Well, bing bong to you, Terry Campbell.
Yeah,
appreciate the support, as always.
Lauren Howard, hey, hi, I'm back. Don't get much chance to watch Super Sunday, but I pop by when I can. Thanks, Lauren, we appreciate that.
Thank you, Lauren. Yes, bing bong indeed for Terry Campbell.
So we rolling now to Tenerife. In the summer we'll see this operated by the 7.6 of the Dreamliner.
Beautiful. Maybe that's my opportunity, right? Because I love Tenerife.
Well, speaking of Tenerife, me and my family are currently looking at going to Tenerife in October.
Have you ever been to Tenerife?
Never been before.
Ooh, it's good.
I think when I was a kid I'd been, yeah, but yeah. I don't really remember much.
It obviously gets very warm in the summer. Tenerife has a lot to do there, a lot. You have to hire a car if you do it.
Yeah,
you
absolutely, yeah. A special certain airline operates into Tenerife.
Oh yeah, okay, that's another
Not
good.
Not saying any names.
Yeah, okay.
Play Airlines.
Certain red fuselage.
So anyone who's not aware of Play, Huawei went bust on the 28th of March, which wasn't good for me. And then they moved on to making Play Airlines, which they operate a fleet of They currently have 3 A321neos, and they've just got 2 brand new A320neos. These come from Gulf Express, and then there was a Mexican airline called Interjet, which they got the A321neos from. So it kind of played out well for them during the pandemic. So yeah.
What you need to do is go down to Heathrow again and do another live stream, like that one live stream you did from.
That was a bonus. That, you know.
It was good.
Yo, Mrs. Airline is live, is in the chat.
Oh, here she is.
Good afternoon, Jen.
Finally woke up, have they?
Finally woke up, yeah. Hope your trip's going well. Nice to see you so live.
Yeah, hope the headache's not too bad.
Yeah. No Jaeger bombs then.
Everyone's got PTSD from that.
Yeah, no, they go, mate. Those Jaeger bombs. No, what? I think they actually did stain my Jet 2 hoodie. I'm not lying whatsoever. The whole collar.
It must be a bit frustrating being stuck on the taxiway there and then seeing another EasyJet taxi past. It is what it is, though. EasyJet A320 Neo on the taxi out here. The registration looks like Hotel Victor.
Jen said she's been up for hours.
Oh, okay. That old chestnut.
Yeah, that's what
Fezzer uses that one, doesn't he?
Yeah. That's what everybody said. Jen's here, but there's no Martin. Wonder where Martin is. He's probably still asleep.
Oh, yeah, that's it. I hope you had a good night last night. It looked like a lot of fun.
Yeah, it looked great. So then, the EasyJet to Tel Aviv has finally started both engines.
And it's moving, I think.
And it's now ready. It looks like this other EasyJet
is now blocking the way.
Now blocking the way.
Can we get out, please? They're saying. Oh well, okay. Well, this is really adding a bit of a story to today's live show.
Martin's driving. They must be in the car.
Oh, they're driving. Okay. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, safety first and all that.
Yeah.
So in for the right hand side is the 777-300 from Qatar Airways, coming in from Doha. Just about to touch down on 05 left here at Manchester.
Oh, beautiful.
So loads of smoke there. That's the last of the Middle East 3 that we see today. Qatari.
So all these arrivals are running an hour later now that the UK has changed daylight savings time. Although you guys may be watching abroad, for example, people watching in the States or Europe might not even experience anything different in these arrival times. It's just the streams starting and finishing times may have changed for you guys, so an hour later.
Yeah.
So like what would have been 10 a.m. is now 11 a.m. Equivalent. But these aircraft, I don't know what's going on here. Are they holding for a departure? There is a TUI, well, it looks like a TUI Dreamliner on the taxi out.
G2EM BY128 to Bridgetown, which is a Boeing 787-879 Dreamliner on the taxi out.
And I don't know what's going on with these EasyJets. They're getting trolled, aren't they? The Neo at the back here has been holding with the engines off on the taxiway there for quite a while now.
The what's it called? The Ryanair base Max hasn't come back yet. Someone said it was coming in. Someone past 12.
Oh yeah, from Alicante, right?
Them?
No, I didn't. We haven't seen any Maxes yet.
No.
So obviously that may be delayed, or maybe it's been. Mrs. Airline is live.
Max, on the right hand side is the Ryanair base 737 MAX 8.
About to arrive, is it? Mrs. Airline is live with a super chat. Can we get some bing bongs in the chat for
Bing bongs?
Mrs. Airline is
live. Jen saying, get yourself some chips and a brew. Doing a great job, guys. Loving all the info from Owen. Thank you very much, Jen. I appreciate that.
Thank you, Jen. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'll stick around for a bit after this. I've got it's Mother's Day today, so I've got to see my mum.
You'll see my mum.
My mum
and he's been in American mode too much. In the trash can. So the EasyJets are taxiing now.
Finally moving, and here we go. She's finally moving as well, which is good.
TUI Dreamliner, fast taxi in there.
Off to Turin, right? The was it Tel Aviv? What was the destination of this?
So the second EasyJet is off to Tel Aviv.
That was a yes, Tel Aviv.
The first EasyJet is off to Venice.
So this one here has got a 5-hour flight ahead of it, and it's just spent the last probably almost half an hour stopped on the.
This EasyJet's got a name.
EasyJet just following it.
It does, yeah.
Is it Charlie Brown?
Charlie Taylor.
It's the 737 MAX from Alicante. This is our recently based 737 MAX. As you can see, that has got the blue and yellow wingtips. One Ryanair lands in the Icelander in the Ryanair livery, taxiing out now.
Or Ryanair colours, shall we say.
Have you noticed on the wingtips of this Icelander, it's got like a little bit of orange on the very bottom?
Oh yeah. I wouldn't have noticed that.
Hasn't moved since.
A little bit of wing bounce there from the Icelander. I wonder if you have the. Is that always orange, or does that coincide with the colour of the stripe at the back? I wonder.
I think that might coincide with the stripe on the back.
Yellow striped Icelander, new livery, Max 737. Was a weird way of saying it, but got there in the end. bit of Yoda there. And also we've got the taxiing in at the moment is the Qatar 777-300ER from Doha.
Qatar are also a customer of the 777X and also the launch customer of the 777-8FX.
8FX. FSXSS.
FS.
And lined up on the runway now is the EasyJet flight. Yeah, thank you, Jen, for that super chat. You don't have to. Why is 05 right not in use? Because that's runway 2.
Runway 2 will open very, very soon.
Yes, it will. It's here at Manchester. Runway 2 has not actually been open. Other than one occasion where they had a BizJet blow a tyre on runway 1, they switched to runway 2 for a short moment. But other than that, it's not been open since March 2020. So, like 2 years it's been now of single runway operations here at Manchester.
If you want any merchandise, any t-shirts, mugs, we have Martin with his fantastic prints, high quality prints. You can head over to shop.airlinerslive.com to purchase them. If you are a VIP, you do get discounts on merch.
Yeah, on certain tiers, that is.
On certain tiers, yeah. So if you're not already VIP, get yourself signed up, get yourself in the VIP lounge.
Yeah, it is really busy here on the mound at the moment. Is the A380 going out or something? That's usually a telltale sign that the A380's moving, is when a lot of people show up here on the mound. Might be wrong there.
Currently taxiing out now is the second Aer Lingus UK flight of the day.
This one is with a Aer Lingus A321neo.
This is EI45 going to New York. Like Andy said, this is an A321neo. This is what our first A321 in the Aer Lingus UK fleet. We were supposed to have 2, but when that will arrive, I'm not entirely sure.
And there you go, finally rolling down the runway, the EasyJet flight to Tel Aviv after a long awaited departure.
After a long holiday on the tarmac at Manchester for 30 minutes, they are finally airborne.
Yeah, there you go. Getting their money's worth. You could say.
Just pushed back is VS127 to New York, which is an A330-300, which is GV WAG. So this is the aircraft that Martin and Andy caught on Friday, which are positioned in from Birmingham after maintenance.
Finally going to open my drink from some bloke who travels a lot, who's probably off in France by now somewhere, knowing him.
Once the A330 taxis out, if we look at the front nose gear, you'll notice that it's had some new replacements, some new tyres and stuff, so it's looking pretty fresh.
Let's have a look, shall we, when it taxis past. 1.6 thousand likes saying loopy in the chat. If anyone wants to hit the like button, that would be massively appreciated. I don't think we'll hit 2,000 likes today, but We can definitely be optimistic, right?
Where there's a will, there's a way.
That's
Don't
it.
forget to hit that X on the live chat, folks. Head over, hit that live button.
Live button?
Like
button. Or the live button.
Or the live button, yeah. Whatever you want.
2 hours 20 minutes for this aircraft to reach us.
There's a Ryanair going out to Nice, which is a very special aircraft because it's EIGXM, which is the Ryanair 737-800 that took myself, Andy, and the rest of the team off to Lanzarote.
2 there, right? Okay, nice. What if it? What was his name? Jordan.
Yeah, Jordan was the first officer.
Was he the first officer? Was he?
Yeah, so he was flying the Max yesterday, I think.
Nice.
I saw
Yeah.
on Twitter.
Yeah. I really need to get stuck into the Twitter community of the old pilots and the likes.
Airlines Live follow me on Instagram. They don't follow me on Twitter.
Oh, I can sort that now. I didn't even know.
Shows you.
I don't really use Airlines Live Twitter. That is Martin's domain. He's
So it's up, Martin, me and you were
very on
following
it.
£2 a day visit, you can actually come to the park when it first opens.
I do want to push Twitter more, and Instagram for me is my favourite.
Twitter is like mainly businesses, like
Yeah, true.
From a marketing aspect, from the previous job I had, like Twitter was like a massive deal.
It's also a very good way to complain to a company as well. They'll actually reply to you on Twitter because you're complaining in like an open domain.
Did you ever sort your suitcase from Ryanair? Did you ever?
No, I need to sort that still. They give you 21 days to sort it.
Yeah. So for anyone that didn't know, when we went to Lanzarote, when we got the airport, Matt had to pay.
Oh, we had
because his bag was too big.
We had all of us, four of us had bag problems.
Of us had bag problems. Yeah.
So in our little group, obviously there was myself, Owen, Matt Smith, and Fezzer. And we all had the same accommodation and stuff as well. And all 4 of us had bag problems going up there. So I think it all started with Fezzer. Even before leaving the hotel in the morning, his backpack, the zip broke on it.
Yeah.
So it just completely was unusable. It was just like everything was hanging out, completely wide open. So he was carrying his backpack in his hand the entire journey. Who was next? Matt Smith.
Matt Smith had to
got
pay
Ryan Ed
because his bag was too big.
Yeah, his bag was too big for the hand luggage, so you had to pay
£35.
35 quid.
Then we get to Lanzarote, and Silly Flemo's left his suitcase on the aircraft.
Yeah, Owen leaves a suitcase on the plane.
But bearing in mind that's like the first time I go with because I usually travel with Jet2, so we've always got like a big suitcase that comes off the conveyor belt.
Yeah.
And I think it was Matt that spotted my suitcase going around the conveyor belt. And he was like, I'm sure that's your suitcase. I was like, no, it's not.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's not my suitcase. And I kind of thought, hang on a minute, this actually could be my suitcase because I haven't got. I was like, oh my god, it's on the plane. What are we going to do? So that was what was my suitcase.
And then finally, which I'm sure was to do with the landing, by the way, my suitcase didn't come out with the carousel. I'm like, oh, where's my suitcase? Because there's nothing really that important in there. It was mostly clothes.
And
the tripod was the only thing that was in there that we needed for the stream. All the electronics and expensive stuff was in my backpack, because when you're flying, obviously lithium batteries can't go in the hold luggage, so I just decided to keep everything on me. And also it just means I know where it all is as well. Got there and the suitcase had just disappeared. I had my beach towel in there, I had my clothes in there, not a lot, like it was only there for a few days, and obviously the tripod as well. So it didn't come out of the carousel, so we were walking around looking for it, and there was another carousel down the way, wasn't there?
Yeah, for prams and stuff.
Prams and special luggage. And got there, found my suitcase on that one, but for some reason the everything was in there and everything was intact and everything was fine, but the zip had been busted open, like as if it had been smashed against something, or obviously the tripod's very wrapped up and protected and everything's safe and nothing was even scratched, but the zip had been busted open. Now I have a theory. If anyone's seen the video clips, we definitely need to upload one of them to our Facebook.
I've still got my 4-minute one, so I'll send it over to you.
The touchdown into Lanzarote was pretty hard.
Yeah,
it was very windy. you know, pilot did a great job getting it down, but it was
on their
bump.
yeah. It was I think it was on their limit.
Yeah, it was
so
30 knot.
30 knot. 30. Yeah.
Gusting 30 knots it was, and 33 knots is the limit of a 737-800. So, you know, they were right on the limit of the winds, slammed it down into Lanzarote, and my bike came out broke. So I think them two are.
And then there was like a Ryanair guy, and he was like, "All right, okay, here's some sellotape." Yeah. So we look at the nose wheel, and then the wheels, the back wheels. You can see that the aircraft has had some new wheels.
Looking very nice, aren't they? If we get a zoom in on that.
I don't think they could have painted the engines like that. Would have been ideal. But
that would have been nice while it was in the workshop.
While it was in the workshop, yeah.
So Virgin Atlantic A380, also the Icelandair Max departing. So yeah, getting to Lanzarote was a bit of a headache, but nonetheless, I'd say about 98% of the flight was very smooth going out there. It was very no turbulence, very chill.
I'm going to have to put in there. Andy said when we took off, he was like, "This is a really, really smooth takeoff. This is the smoothest ever." Next minute, the aircraft starts getting bounced about by the wind. I was like, "Yeah, you've jinxed it."
Oh, jinxed it, yeah. But for the rest of the flight, it was very smooth.
He said that on the approach to Lanzarote. "Isn't it really smooth?" It's like, "Yeah, Andy, so smooth." Next week, we're getting thrown about by the wind again.
Oh, that was pretty windy, and it didn't really kick in until you get over the island. You know,
when we got through the clouds and stuff, like we were just like dropping.
Yeah.
That was
Susie, thank you so much. The commentary today has been the best so far. Susie, we'll have to get Owen on more often, won't we?
Talk about those now. Easy to talk about them,
Jonathan said, "Great stream today, guys. Loving all the aircraft and destination info from Owen. Great stuff." Thank you very much, Jonathan. I appreciate that.
Yeah, nice one, Owen.
Jet 2.
A321.
Inbound from Alicante.
HLYB.
Virgin Atlantic.
Another ex Thomas Cook Airlines A321.
We'll be following the Aer Lingus that was just.
And this is another new addition to the Jet 2 fleet. We had what we called the Celebrity, which was
HOAF.
Yeah, and that was with us for a good few months just on its own in the Jet 2 fleet. And I could imagine the Airbus pilots in Jet 2 weren't very busy at that time. But their fleet is growing, and as Owen mentioned earlier, they've ordered a whole load of A321neos as well, which will be delivered soon.
Yeah, 60 A321neos Jet 2 have ordered with the Elite 1A engines. These are the engines that Aer Lingus are currently using. So the 321 that's just about to take off now, they're the engines that it will have. They've ordered 7, was it 60? Or was it? No, sorry, yeah. So there was 75 engines they've ordered. And then the other 15 are for like spares.
That's pairs, right?
Yeah, that's like pairs. Yeah, that's just like 60 of like one engine.
Yeah, some of them have one engine. Yeah. Right. Well, there you go. So they got plenty left over to use as for maintenance. Aer Lingus A321neo off to New York.
Paul Maria, thank you very much. So we go, this is the EI45 A321 flight to New York. Quite an early rotation there, due to the... I've noticed in the O's the engines are more powerful than the CEOs.
Yeah, they climb a lot faster as well, and they get up to cruise altitude a lot quicker. That's what I've been told by a few captains who fly them. A bit more power in them engines, isn't there? Bigger engines.
They look really, really smart. Like, just picturing that, like, that Jet 2 Holiday 321 with those engines on will look spectacular.
We have a Jet 2 aircraft. I'm hoping this was in the standard Jet 2 colour scheme, like the house colour scheme, rather than the package holiday. Yes,
so Dean Willis, does VWAG just go back and forth between Manchester and JFK? So what usually happens, Dean? So if that not Jet 2, that Virgin's gone to New York, and if there's another 330 operating from Heathrow, they might switch the aircraft. So this is all to do with like maintenance and stuff. So if an aircraft has been at Manchester for quite a long time, then they'll change the aircraft over just so the other aircraft can go back to Heathrow and have its maintenance checks, and then that might come back on like the following flight. So you'll see that quite a lot. That happened when we had the Dreamliners and stuff. Yep. So it's just routine maintenance checks and stuff, yeah. So it seems the blue skies are starting to fade away at Manchester.
Yeah, it's dropping a few Celsius, isn't it? A few degrees. So we've got the Virgin Atlantic A380 now lined up and ready to depart. I think it's already started its takeoff roll.
Virgin Atlantic's just started a run, Airbus 330. Series 300, and that will be following the Aer Lingus that has just departed to the same destination.
There's been rumours of Manchester to Cape Town with Virgin. These are not currently set in stone, these are just rumours, what's been seen in forums and stuff, so this could be a possibility. It'd be great to see Virgin operate back to LA. That'd be a pretty cool spot and location to go to. And on that subject, big shout out to our friends at LA Flights. They do a great job.
Yeah, I love their streams. LA Flights, I watch them a lot.
Miami Planes is quite cool as well.
Yeah, I've been watching them recently as well. So they're two of my favourite streamers out there. I'll definitely put them on my top lists.
And Airliners Live Vancouver, obviously.
So, I mean, obviously Miami and LA are both fantastic airports for spotting. So, you know, and they do a great job spotting. It's not just the airport does the work, they do a lot of the work as well in terms of bringing good shows. LA Flights, good friends of ours. We talk to them quite often as well regarding our setups. We have very similar setups in terms of streaming, but good friends as well. And I watch their streams all the time. Sadly, I'm quite a lurker in their streams, so I don't talk that much, usually because of an evening I'm doing something else and I usually have it on in the background. But
currently we have a Jet 737-800 just about to touch down on 05 left here at Manchester.
We actually had LA Flights on the big TV when we were in Lanzarote as well. Like, what should we watch on TV? Is LA Flights live? There we go.
Yeah, so we watched the test stream of the Vancouver.
Oh, that was entertaining, wasn't it?
Because the weather wasn't great and the visibility was very poor. We decided to cut that stream and then try again when the weather was better.
Yeah, which we did. But
considering we went from that bad weather to Thursday, that was it was really good. Looking forward to. But if you're not a VIP, then Airliners Vancouver, we're looking at starting on Thursday at around 6-7 o'clock UK time. So yeah, keep an eye out for that.
And that'll be on the main channel.
That'll be on the main channel. So keep an eye on for the official posts.
But obviously, anyone who's a VIP can go back and watch the test streams and see what it's like over there and get a feel for the airport nice and early, because it is a really cool airport.
Yeah.
The variety of traffic that you get there is awesome, as well as the level of traffic is cool. You just get all shapes and sizes. You'll even get like float planes there and a lot of helicopters and stuff, and all the way up to 777s and Dreamliners and the likes, the 350s.
Yeah.
And 340s as well, you'll see.
So the Vancouver show, it's not Martin and Andy flying to Vancouver every week to do these. We're got a new addition to our team, Henry. So Henry runs the streams over in Vancouver.
Yep. And he's got a big aviation background, Henry, as well. And he also runs his own media channel called Jetflix, which is all pre-recorded.
Quite a cool name, that.
Jetflix, I like it, yeah. He's definitely won the best name award.
So a bit of a rare bird in front of us here is the EasyJet A380. Usually we have mainly 320 and 320neos here at Manchester. There's quite a couple 319s stored at Liverpool. Over the pandemic we've had a few EasyJet aircraft stored with us. We're doing like test flights with Liverpool being quite a quiet airport. It just makes it a bit more sense to keep some of the aircraft over in Liverpool.
Jet 2 just touching down is inbound from Rome.
Paul Gardner, does Owen work in the aviation industry? No, unfortunately not yet. Eventually, I'm looking into cabin crew. Thomas Cook was one of the ones I was looking at, but unfortunately when they ceased operations, they knew I was coming. I'm done a runner. No Scousers.
Never thought about being a pilot? Or was that not your... Because people ask me that, and I just don't feel like I'm that way mentally inclined to be a pilot.
Let me test my skills at simulated adventures next time.
Yeah.
And then we'll see how we go from there.
You'll even have to try the sim that they have here at the RVP, the 360 full motion sim that they've got.
I've got my eye on that, and I've got someone. I've got Matty boy can be my first officer. I think we'll have some fun in there. No vlogs this time. No vlogs.
June saying she's never heard of Flybe. That's crazy. Are you from the UK? UK. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Nice. I've not even tried that yet. I need to probably do it after.
What called that?
What would be called anyway, wouldn't it? Oh right, okay. Well, that's how you do it. Flybe was a huge regional carrier here in the UK. They had plenty of aircraft based here at Manchester and just loads of airports all over the UK, and they were massive. They were a real house name.
I think Flybe was the biggest UK carrier with the Dash AQ400.
Right.
I don't think it was like a world thing, like the biggest.
No, they did a few international flights, didn't they? But it was mostly, you fly. Their busiest route was Manchester to Belfast City.
Yeah,
that was a classic kind of example.
Yeah, Flybe used to operate to Paris as well.
We'll get a shout out as well.
If you've seen Andy and Martin here, they're actually broadcasting live and streaming
Andy
live on
Martin.
YouTube.
Andy and Martin.
Every Sunday.
Martin's age, isn't he?
Yeah.
To provide a 3 or 4 hour broadcast to their community of friends. Can't say how many people are actually watching at the moment. I must say, guys, I accidentally put you on a couple of weeks back and it burnt out my 4G nearly. I didn't realise I've been streaming you so long. It cost me. In seriousness, yes. If you go onto YouTube and just tap in Airliners Live, you'll have the pleasure of watching Andy broadcasting the aircraft while I'm talking.
Huge shout out to the guys over there at the
Aviation Society.
Yep, at the control tower, doing a fantastic job on the commentary today here at the Runway Visitor Park, giving us a shout out as well.
Great support from TAS with the brand new control tower.
Yeah.
Here at the RVP. You would have seen a stream from there on Friday. We had Andy in the hatch in the roof. With a brand new view, and then we had Matt and Martin inside doing all the technical side of things.
1.7 thousand likes saying Loopy. Oh, come on. We can hit it, I think.
Hit that like button, folks.
The A380 will be due out, I think, in half an hour, so I think we'll wrap the show after that because, like I said, I've got to shoot for Mother's Day. I've got to get some food as well before I go. Sun Express, by the way, finally.
Taxi announced with the 30 years anniversary sticker on the side of it.
What a nice livery. I love it.
Turkish Airlines.
This is the first flight operating from Manchester to Dalaman. And then later on this evening we've got Antalya to Manchester with the 737 MAX 8.
What a nice livery that is, though.
It's really, really smart. These are, I think they're part of the the Turkish Airlines group.
Yep. Yo, I love that livery.
It's not too much.
Yeah.
Not too plain.
It's used the small spaces of the livery very well.
Steve and I were just listening on the radio a little earlier, so it was ready to go, but the passengers were all on the aircraft, but it's been delayed about an hour. It was due out at 12.
I was just saying, it started pinging up a long time ago. I don't know if you remember me mentioning it on the stream.
I think with flight radar, though, like Susan aircraft pulls onto the stand, it changes straight away. So like Qatar before, there was like Manchester to Doha and then went off again.
Yeah, I think with the clocks going forwards, it's also added a lot. And you have to remember, ladies and gents, the M56, which is the main motorway that the airport is based on, is actually closed for a large stretch, including where the Manchester airport is.
Yeah, they're doing a smart motorway, which I don't think is very smart, because if you break down on this motorway, it's like how
you block it. Yeah, you can't.
You're blocking the lane.
There's no hard shoulder for you to pull onto anymore.
So I don't think smart people design this smart motorway. Not a chance.
Controllers sitting working there. You notice that they haven't changed their clocks at all.
So I don't know what how effective they are, but they're a thing that we're getting here in the UK. They do things like detect how much traffic there is and then change the speed limit accordingly to help the traffic flow better. I still don't believe that science, but I'm sure it
Love the Lily
exists.
Pity Martin's not here together. So I've got some shots today. If you have Instagram, head over to aero_aviation1. You can follow me over there. I've got the Iceland Air today, the Aer Lingus, so I've got a couple.
Yeah, go give Owen a follow over on Instagram. He's done a great job today, and a good way to say thank you is to go give him a follow and show some love over there on Instagram. That's where he's usually posting. Lead AV saying Sun Express is 50-50 owned by Turkish and Lufthansa. There you go. I did not know that. Cheers, Lee.
We've got a new hashtag from Paul Gardner. Next time, I think this will be used next time. Andy's thinking in the new ATC tower, the RVP, is hashtag Andy in the hatch.
Andy in the hatch. There you go.
So next time, let's start a Twitter trend. Hashtag Andy in the hatch.
I always did say we need to get a little bit more on Twitter, don't we? So maybe some trending hashtags would help us there. Hashtag RVP chips needs to happen. Hashtag not sponsored.
Bye, Ellen. Thanks for tuning in.
Sun Express 737 on the departure there, on its way back to Turkey. A debut for that particular route. And I don't think we've ever seen that livery on stream before. So
no, I think when that comes in during the evening flights, I think we kind of missed that. But hopefully, in the future, when it gets a bit busy, Project N. If you haven't seen,
good shout.
That was a night operations at Manchester. If you haven't all the thing, it should still be on the channel.
Still on YouTube, yeah. It was from February 2020. We did a little film, an aviation film, and over at the I think it was a 4K as well.
Yeah, Martin got a cracking shot of the Etihad Green Line.
Green Line, yeah, and that was filmed on Terminal 1's car park of all the night ops here at Manchester Airport. It was really fascinating to see a completely new and unique side to Manchester Airport that we wouldn't usually see, especially here on the channel. So we definitely want to make a return to that. But traffic levels need to be busy. You know, even back in the heyday of Manchester Airport being really busy, still was like you had to wait around a bit because we were only focusing on like Terminal 1 and bits of Terminal 2 as well. The thing that I'm most hyped for, though, I know Vancouver's huge. The caps are huge as well. I'm pretty hyped for them. But Runway 2 here at Manchester Airport will be the biggest one. That will be like a full-on celebration, a sign that we are back to good old times here at Manchester. And that is going to be open, allegedly, on the 5th of April 2022, so only a few weeks away. We're going to live stream it. We don't really know. It's not set in stone, the timings. Apparently it's 6 a.m. they'll open it on that day. But we'll see.
6 till 10 and then 3 till 8, I think.
Yeah, so we'll see if that happens.
Inbound from the right-hand side is a Ryanair 737 operated by Malta Air.
Arriving from Legoland.
From Billund.
Over in Denmark. It's the Ryanair flight.
Legoland, eh?
It's got a special livery on there. Special. Yeah, I guess
I'm
you call
sorry,
it.
but Ryanair don't go mad with their special liveries, do they?
No, they're very subtle, aren't they? So,
don't push the boat out.
yeah, with runway 2, we will be live streaming the first departure or arrival, depending on which runway direction they're on. Usually, what they do at Manchester is they have 2, 3 left departures or 05 right arrivals. They don't have departures from 05 right, usually. Just because it means the aircraft will have to backtrack. Nice registration on that. Is that Oh son. Oh son.
Oh son. So it looks like we've got with I don't know how it works in Dublin, but there's an Aer Lingus A380 coming in. It was supposed to land in Manchester in 3 minutes, but it's only just taxiing out of Dublin now.
Interesting.
So are they? So with this, is going to sound really stupid, but because our clocks have gone thingy, Dublin would be the same, wouldn't it?
I'm not sure actually. I was just thinking that. Does Ireland do the same as?
Because if that's
England?
supposed to be the partner 12:50 and it's 1:50 now, and it's only just taxiing out.
Yep. So what I'm going to do, ladies and gents, I'm going to swap a battery right now.
Stay tuned, folks. This is Formula 1 style.
Oh no, not quite. I usually reset the camera, which adds a lot of time. But the Emirates A380 will be due out soon, so it'll be good to catch that. There's also a TUI Dreamliner now pushing back on the ground here at Manchester. Let's have a look on radar. Let's see what time the 380 is due out.
Matt mentioned in there that air tankers are going to be back again. 2 for Jet 2 and 1 for TUI. With Jet 2, they'll be operating for the full summer. But what I've heard, TUI are only doing it for the month of May only, so that could be extended depending on how much demand happens. Right,
I'm going to swap the battery now, ladies and gents. So
stay tuned. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah, we shouldn't be too long. So it should be not too late, hopefully.
Wasn't delayed, so we should be alright.
Should be good. Okay, I think we're good. All is good in the hood.
Good in the hood, blood.
Let's just turn this back on. Boosh. Look at that difference. So that, ladies and gents, this camera has something called a Dynamic Range Optimizer, DRO. And what it does is it basically compresses like a load of stops of exposure into like one. So that's like normal. That's what a normal camera would look like, and that's what this looks like. Look at a world of difference. It's crazy. Welcome back, everyone. Loopy just saying 5-5 on the transmission, which is great.
Welcome back. Just as we have a Ryanair taxiing out.
I think we'll stick around until the A380 goes out. I think that'd be a nice time to wrap up the stream. So it's actually due out on paper in 10 minutes time. Although, I mean, have you ever seen airliners live before? Have you ever been to Manchester?
I think just with the sheer size of it, I think that's probably why it causes so many delays.
Yeah, I think also because of the restrictions they have at the moment, you know, like distancing and things like that. I think it probably adds a little bit more time to getting people on board.
Yeah, because
maybe a staffing thing as well, maybe as well.
Yeah, the staff issues, when people are trying to get through security and all that stuff. Like when I flew with Jet 2 to Lanzarote this year, it's when the COVID restrictions were still in place and they were calling people like row by row.
Yeah, they do that.
So
yeah.
I think if they're doing that sort of,
imagine that on a super jumbo. I can see why it gets quite messy.
Heavily delayed.
10 seconds apparently. I thought it was longer than that, but I'll take your word for it. So what I'm doing is I don't usually reset the camera, but I have been doing recently just a bit more better practice really in terms of just
on the taxi out is that Ryanair 737 that took us to Lanzarote.
This one in particular?
This one in particular. It's EIGXM.
The Aviation Society was founded as chaired.
Not too old, this one. Wasn't like 4 years old or something? Was it
So this is
that?
3 years old. It got
Three,
delivered
okay.
to Ryanair in November of 2018.
And it had the nice new cabin. Not as new as the Maxes, but newish.
Yeah, we had like the sky cabin that looked really good.
He was actually instrumental in getting the Concorde that we have displayed.
Most of Europe changed their clocks by an hour this morning. Okay, John.
In the back of the car park.
So I assume Ireland has done the same.
Secured the deal to get the Concorde here. The guy from British Airways said, "What would you like a Trident as well?" So we got the Trident 3 sort of thing.
Ryanair 737 800.
Let's go his strobes on already.
I know.
It's looked like
It's
he's
gonna-
taking this departure straight in
Yeah,
front
it must
of us.
be. Yeah, that makes sense. Strobe lights are on.
It's not sticking around. Wonder how the landing gear is after our landing into Lanzarote.
Maybe a gear inspection after that.
We appreciate everyone's super chat today. Another big shout out to Kevin for the £50 donation.
Yep. Cheers, Kevin.
And to Jen as well, Mrs. Airlines Live, for donating super chat as well. So, and everyone else who donated our super chats, thank you very much. Your super chats do not go unmissed.
Takeoff roll for this aircraft.
But if you're not a VIP,
That intersection is actually known as
What are you doing?
what are you doing? Yeah. During the mods, we'll post the links. Do join it. Many benefits. Discount on merch on certain tiers. Access to our VIP lounge. All our crazy emotes. And much more. And also the Airlines Live Vancouver test stream, which we probably won't be doing again. But we are looking at Thursday for launching it on the official channel.
Yeah,
So,
very hyped for that.
Stay tuned for the official launch, folks, because when we post that, we do appreciate your help if you could give that a share around on all your social media, just so we can get the word out there. So we have a nice big launch. That will happen around 6 or 7 o'clock UK time.
Way back in 1938. We had 3 runways arranged in a triangle. If you look to the left towards the left-hand windsock, you can see
So yeah, the commentary you hear today at the Runway Visitor Park is the Aviation Society, live from the brand new control tower.
Yeah, it's great. Sounds great. It's a much bigger tower as well. And we will be streaming from there going forwards as well. So today's show is probably the last one you will see. We'll still go to the mound every now and then, especially when the weather's a bit poor, because the way it's set up, we can't really stream from the control tower when it's raining. And also we'll be streaming from Southside sometimes as well, which I think it'll be very, very fun, especially when they have the runway 2 open on departures.
Yeah, just because we're moving off the mound, like you can still come and say hello like after the stream and stuff, like consider we like high up in the tower, so do say hello, like, or if you're sticking around, come and say hello after we've streamed and stuff.
An EasyJet A320 on the taxi out.
EZOP.
OP.
Just behind this EasyJet looks like a TUI Dreamliner. This might be the one that was heading to Birmingham, repositioning flight if I'm not wrong.
Nice, and some bloke who travels a lot with a £8.99 super chat saying, "Oh, go on then."
This guy's like Kevin D.
Yeah, cheers, dude. We get some bing bongs in the chat for our good friend, some bloke who travels a lot and donates a lot as well.
So we always 7878 taxiing out now. Alfie, G2EB. This is the second 7878 to be delivered to TUI Airways UK.
787878.
7878. 24/7.
Yes, TUI, Dash 8 Dreamliner. It's a shortest version of the Dreamliner that you can find.
So we've got a brand new 7879 G2EP, which is currently sitting in the desert. This is due to all Dreamliners must be approved by the CAA, so that's put a massive delay onto receiving their last Dreamliner. So we should see that possibly at the end of the summer, if not the back end of 2022. But loads of exciting things happening at Manchester soon. We've got Gulf Air operating to Bahrain with the 787-9 and Kuwait Airways operating the A320 Neo. Over the months, they're starting May-June time, and then the Virgin A350-1000 in the leisure configuration will be starting for the summer. Operating to the Orlando routes, and then hopefully around October, November, December time we should see the brand new Airbus A330-900 Neo for Virgin Atlantic, which at the moment the cabin is being made and has been getting made for the past 2 years now, so things are going in the right direction from when I've spoken to some Virgin captains and stuff, so they said it's all good to go. Be nice to catch on stream. South side, so if you left head on with those big new engines.
Yes, I can't wait. That's one of the things I miss about Southside, is that head-on shot that you get when you taxi. You got the sun behind you as well, usually.
So on approach now looks like a Ryanair 737.
So usually the aircraft's lit up, you know, the engine's lit up as well.
Oh, it's so good.
And obviously the noise is another thing as well.
This is FR6834 arriving from Naples. This aircraft was delivered to Ryanair March 2010, which makes it 12 years old.
To Sanford over in Orlando, Florida.
Welcome back to the Ryanair 737.
G2EB, supposed to take off at 11 o'clock this morning, is on its way to Montego Bay, which is in Jamaica.
Hope you're enjoying the show today, ladies and gents, here on your Super Sunday. Sunday is the day to be tuned into Airliners Live on your Sunday mornings and early afternoons here at Manchester Airport. We are waiting for the A380, the king of the skies, to depart before we start wrapping the show up. We're just in the closing stages of today's show. Hope you've enjoyed it today, and I hope you've enjoyed the company of Owen, who stepped in today to co-host with me. I could have hosted it myself, but I think having you today has been 10 out of 10, so it's been a lot of knowledge shared and a lot of banters, and brown sauce is definitely superior to red sauce on a bacon butty. And also, it's a lolly ice.
So just push back is the TUI Airways 7879 Tom 976 Papa, going to operate to Birmingham. Obviously there's no passengers on this flight. This is why we positioning flight for this Dreamliner to probably operate one of the long haul flights tomorrow morning.
And a couple of people have requested to join the VIP lounge, which I'm yet to respond to. I've just been pretty busy. I will do that when I get home this evening, after visiting my mother. Yes, it is Mother's Day here in the United Kingdom, so make sure you don't forget to send them a message or buy them some flowers or something like that.
It's a 20-minute tour for £6.
Need an Owen emoji. Yeah, we've only just added a me emoji.
One of the famous seats.
You have to put like a silly face though, and that we can use as an emoji. I don't know what kind of face, but anyway.
Yeah, let's get the Jaeger bombs up. We'll see what faces we can pull. Welling, A319, arriving from Barcelona. Flight time of 2 hours.
I've never seen a Welling A319 here, you know. It's usually the 320s or Neos, or even the 321s you'll see. 319, a bit of a random alternative.
Jacqueline's on reception. She'll gladly give you some more details and sell you a ticket.
The one thing I am looking forward to is the Heritage Concorde video.
Oh yeah.
From the TAS Aviation memorabilia fair. That was talking to the engineers and stuff about that aircraft. It's like
Yes.
It's amazing how much like you don't know about the aircraft that you find out.
Yeah, we were working with Graham and John in the week on filming the maintenance they were doing to Concorde Alpha Charlie here at the Runway Visitor Park in Manchester Airport. And it was a fantastic day out that we were filming with them, 4K footage, interviews, just watching them diagnosing various faults with the aircraft, such as a couple of illuminations on the flight deck, on the controls weren't working, a bit of maintenance to the nose, which moves here at Manchester. The Alpha Charlie has a fully working hydraulics in the nose that allows it to move up and down. And also they replaced a nav light as well with a brand new LED nav light there.
So we go to 2EB, departing to Montego Bay in Jamaica. Supposed to depart at 11 o'clock.
So
now going at 2 o'clock.
A little bit behind schedule. Just as I was talking,
just a little bit behind schedule. What, 3 hours?
I think it's over 3 hours here. Competition, I think.
Do you reckon they're over the mark? I thought it was 4 hours. I think it's 4 hours.
Oh, is it 4 hours?
Yeah.
I was delayed 6 hours from Sharm El Sheikh to Manchester.
Oh, I've been delayed. I think it was 24 hours. I've had a delay of once.
We were with Monarch, and no joke. Apparently, the aircraft had like a technical difficulty. Faults or something like that from Manchester, and when we departed, the aircraft just like dropped out the sky a little bit, and there was like noises. I was like, oh my god. And then when we got back to Manchester, they put us on the remote stand, and I thought, no way,
there's something up.
flying danger to that. So we have an EasyJet Neo touching down.
What a long landing, look at this. Oh. Hey, there you go.
I know, a bit late touchdown there.
Airbus 320 Neo aircraft. Neo stands for New Engine Option, NEO. Inbound to us from Etihad.
Loads of people saying Owen come back.
We'll have Owen back on, definitely.
Yeah, I'll be around, yeah.
Where's Etihad? I can hear some of you asking. Is it Montego?
Bring Owen on more, please, it's so interesting.
Yeah, I'm going to rinse you of all your knowledge.
Thanks, everyone. I do appreciate.
Yeah, Owen. So what is it that makes you so interested in? You go on Twitter a lot, do you, or is it like you just follow news, or?
So there's like a few forums I read. I also go on like airline websites and have a look at like their schedules and what aircraft they're operating in and stuff like that. So it's all stuff that I just remember from seeing.
Yeah. You seem to have better memory than me. I'm really bad with numbers and remembering how many of things and what dates things were. I can't remember what day I was down at Concorde last week. So yeah, I'll stick to operating the camera. I'll stick to just talking nonsense, and then you can drop the facts in there, here and there.
Spitting some facts.
That's it. Yeah. Jonathan Earnshaw with the crew seat membership.
Good news, the A380 has just pushed back.
Wow, that was quick. Thank you, Jonathan. Appreciate the membership, and look at all the VIP emotes being spammed in the chat there. Yes, I can see the tail of the Emirates A380, which has already been pushed back, which is pretty much on time, which is awesome.
Did you mention Jonathan during it?
I did, yeah, I did.
Welcome on board, Jonathan. Thank you very much for your support.
And James Carey with a 350 super chat. My favourite number. Saying, loving the content, I will catch up after the stream. Nice one, James. Appreciate it. Thank you for these super chats. Really is appreciated. Yeah, we'll definitely get Owen on more, and we'll get Owen up in the control tower sometime as well, which is, you'll enjoy Owen as well because you get some great photos from there as well.
It'd be good to join on a Friday, with it being different traffic as well to a Sunday as well. So
yeah, true. Good stuff. And yeah, we're very hyped for Southside shows as well when they start again, because they will be a proper staple. Like, probably arguably the best part about Manchester in terms of spotting hasn't even been a thing for the last 2 years. So those who have joined us on Airliners Live within the last 2 years, you probably haven't even seen the best bit yet.
The best is yet to come.
Yeah. The RVP is amazing for Runway 1. It's the best place to be for Runway 1, I think. and runway 2, I think Southside is definitely the one. But they won't always be using Southside.
No.
Runway 2, that is.
The first observation of the day is coded on what is called information.
So this EasyJet is going to hold the Neo for another TUI Dreamliner.
This one's positioning into Birmingham.
Yep. Oh, we got a wave there as well. I don't know if I caught that on the camera.
Landing and get the correct information. Tell the controller you've got information.
Plenty of wide body movements today at Manchester, caught on the stream.
Confirms that you've actually got the current information which the aircraft need to.
Speaking of wide bodies, we will have the Emirates A380, the king of the skies, departing soon, live on Airliners Live. That'll be wrapping the show up. Also got a British Airways Embraer on the taxi out as well. Thank you for sharing the stream, everyone, and hitting the like button. If you haven't already, feel free to do so.
And if you're not a VIP, what do you do? Sign up.
There you go, that's an easy way to sell it, right? But
If you want me to come back, make sure you sign up.
there you go. Bit of a ransom on the go now.
And if you don't, I'm not coming back.
That's hilarious.
I'm here until Martin and Andy has enough.
We've had enough of you talking about Play Airlines.
If you were paying attention about an hour or so ago, I mentioned that the...
And like I said, make sure you give Owen a bit of support over on Instagram, for example. What is it again? Aero_aviation?
Aero_aviation 1.
Yeah, go give him a follow, ladies and gents. Including he has you got the same profile picture as Lanzarote one?
Yeah.
Display picture. I think that's amazing.
Fantastic photo taken by Matt Smith.
Nice.
Big shout out to Matt for that photo. We trialled. It was a bit. See, I wasn't fussed what aircraft, but when we were there, Andy and Fez like, right, I want a picture with this aircraft. And I want a picture with this.
We had 3 aircraft coming in, so we had to pick one each. So I picked the Iberia A320, I think it was.
Yeah.
I haven't really looked at it, to be honest. I was looking the other way.
Touching down, there's a Jet 2 737 from my favourite destination, Innsbruck.
Oh, nice.
One I haven't visited yet.
I haven't either.
That looks quite good.
I need to visit here.
The Airliners Live trip list is falling off the piece of paper. There's too many places to visit.
For me, I think there's 3, right now that stand out.
Yeah.
Innsbruck.
Toulouse.
Toulouse would be good, yeah. Maybe 4. Okay, I'll say 4.
Miami would be good.
Okay, maybe 5. Right, okay, so...
Anything else, anyone?
Innsbruck. Okay, Miami's a good one. Yes, I've been sold on that one. Madeira, I think I like the look of.
Madeira, yeah.
Madeira and Skiathos as well. I think that'll be 10 out of 10. Corfu is another one. Yeah, I prefer Skiathos just by how close you can get. But Corfu does look good. I think there's more traffic at Corfu as well, which is important.
We go to Skiathos and Andy gets blown in the sea with the camera and tripod.
Well, that's the idea.
I don't think Martin will be too happy.
Yeah. And then Innsbruck and Miami and Toulouse as well would be amazing just because of the Airbus factory down there.
So this TUI, you'll have a bit of an early rotation with it being empty. Repositioning into Birmingham probably to operate the Bridgetown or the Montego Bay route tomorrow.
There she goes, already up in the air, the nose anyway. A great shot there.
Disappointed, really. Well, Steve and I expected that to go up a little bit quicker.
Yeah, I thought they'd be up earlier, but it seems quite derated, that takeoff.
Yeah, you'd think with the engines. I don't think they put like a lot of thrust on because it uses more fuel and stuff, doesn't it?
Yeah, of course. So use as much runway as possible.
Yeah. This Embraer for British Airways, City Flyer, this will be up quite early.
Yes, that's currently at the start of 05 left here at Manchester. It's nice to see the reverse runway operations.
Taxiing out now is a Fly Pegasus A320neo operating the flight back to Istanbul. This is another late. I think most flights are departing late from Manchester due to the queue issues and stuff.
Yeah, I think
with
a lot of it will be because of the motorway as well being closed.
Yeah. I checked Instagram before, and Noel Phillips, he must be flying out today. He put a photo of the security, and the queue looks horrendous.
Oh,
the queue is quite bad when we were flying to Lanzarote, bearing in mind. So
I do worry a little bit about Manchester Airport going forward, because obviously the queues are quite bad now. It's only going to get busier, right? So
if anybody wants a job, Manchester Airport's are recruiting security.
Yeah.
But when we were coming back through Lanzarote Airport, that was quick. There was no queues, nothing. So the Emirates 380 has now commenced its taxi.
On its way down to Concorde.
Nice. Yes, I can see the 380 on the taxi out. We'll catch this BA on the departure, and then we'll flip around and have a look at the King of the Skies on the fantastic view as it taxis past the RVP.
So the Jet 2 is just holding for the A380 to taxi past.
Fly to onwards to Rotterdam in Holland, the Netherlands.
Wow, what a shot that is. That's an early rotation. Great stuff. British Airways Embraer, and have a look at this, ladies and gents. Let's get them emotes spammed in the chat.
Spam those King emotes.
You know what to do. We got the Emirates A380 on the taxi out here at Manchester Airport.
So here's our star attraction today, the Emirates Airbus 380 on her way back to Dubai. 517 capacity aircraft, this particular aircraft. Emirates do have Airbus 380s in their fleet that carry in excess of 600 passengers.
I love this view.
This 380, by the looks of it, is not does not have the Rolls-Royce engines.
The higher density ones have no first class, it's replaced by competency.
What a view. Let's get a zoom out, shall we, and have a look at it.
14 first class.
Wow, look at that.
14 first class seats, as you heard.
Only 14, that's crazy.
Something I learned about it yesterday. If you look at the main undercarriage, the last two wheels have actually got no brake dust on them. That's because they don't have brake pads, apparently. Steve was telling me that they're just used for steering the aeroplane, which is something I didn't know.
Yes, you can tell that if you look at the wheel, Steve.
Anyone in the chat ever flown on a 380 before? Let us know.
Andy has. Andy flew from London Heathrow to Madrid.
A long flight that.
Back to the seats.
About 15 hours it was.
I actually would have went the wrong way round. I actually would have went in business class, but we were filming it, and business class and British Airways A380s, it's over the wings, so you don't get the best view out of the windows.
Get the best view, yeah.
In economy or first class is where you want to be. But
yeah, you want to have, like, every time I fly, I like to have an engine view.
Just in front of the engine, yeah, that's the best one, I think. Wow, what a view that is, though. The Emirates A380 towering over the RVP.
Did you read out James's super chat?
I don't know, did I? Do you want to read it out? Maybe I missed it.
James with the 350 super chat saying, loving the content, I will catch up after the stream.
Fast taxi, is it running late? Not that late, no, it's not late enough to be considered late, I don't think. It's a lot more on time than it usually is as well.
You can catch Airliners Live every Friday and every Sunday at 10 AM UK time.
Yes, we're on the road. It's a 50k.
We've got Airliners Live Vancouver coming on a Thursday very soon. And that will be between 6 and 7 o'clock UK time. Thanks very much, appreciate that.
Yep, we're going to wrap the stream up after this. Emirates A380 departs. Huge shout out and thank you to Owen for stepping in today. Done a great job on the commentary. Absolute natural and lots of positive messages in the chat. Go and find him over at on Instagram. Make sure you give him a follow and give him plenty of likes and all that. Aero_aviation 1.
Time is 14:20, so it's going to be around about that. As the aircraft lifts.
And if while you're over there on Instagram, make sure you follow Airliners Live, of course. The name is just Airliners Live. You'll find us, the logo next to our name. Give us a follow. Helps a lot.
This weekend, until the end of
I'd
the
love it
season.
for in April. I don't know if it's possible, but for April to be the month where we hit 50,000 subscribers on YouTube. It's optimistic, definitely.
Martin hits his 50th birthday and we hit 50k. Bonus.
That really made me laugh in the mod chat the other day.
If Jen's still in the chat, he's going to wear me. He's going to kill me.
Yeah, it really made me laugh where Owen just put happy 50th birthday.
After that comment, I'm now banned from Airliners Live.
Yeah. That really made me laugh. It was so random as well. It was so heartfelt.
He didn't say no. He's got his sun lounges now. He's got to be 50.
Oh yeah, he's got his sun lounges. Yeah, he was very proud of that purchase, wasn't he?
He was really proud of that. Yeah.
Hey, I went round to his actually the other day.
That wasn't even his. That was Jen's. His was still in the box.
Oh right, okay. I had to sit down on one of them. They were quite nice.
Emirates have 2 Airbus 380 flights.
You know, you're getting old when you purchase a sun lounger, and it's a big
Phil Sellers
big
with the £3.80 super chat. Great stream, guys. Well done, Owen. Thank you very much, Phil. I appreciate that, mate.
Thank you so much.
1914 hours tonight. That aircraft is just a second. I've just checked.
That hasn't appeared on my screen. Oh, it has. There you go.
Airlines Live. I don't know if that's Jen or Martin saying feel free to join me and Andy on Friday. Yeah,
that'll be.
That'll come up on Friday. Yeah,
that's Martin will be under Airliners Live's name, and Mrs. Airliners Live will be.
If Martin's driving, no. Are they still driving?
Well, they probably stopped, haven't they?
Oh, probably.
Yeah. Unless Jen has logged onto that. I don't know.
Yeah.
Either way. Yes, Friday. Feel free to come and join us. I think we'll be up in the control tower again. Yeah. We'll let you know. Either way, we have the capability of getting
Airlines Live Vancouver on Thursday, hopefully.
Yep.
And then we've got our Friday show at 10 o'clock.
That's the one.
On Friday.
And then the Super Sunday.
Super Sunday, yeah.
There you go.
Right, 380 on the roll now, folks. I'll shut up while it rolls past.
Great sound there from the Emirates A380 departing Manchester Airport. We'll start wrapping the show up there, though, ladies and gents.
180 A380s Emirates have. One of the biggest A380 operators.
I believe there's loads that are not in service, haven't they?
In service, yeah.
Like 60 odd or something ridiculous.
Well, there it goes. Off to I was going to say Abu Dhabi, then it's not Abu Dhabi.
No, it's near there.
Back to Dubai. But yeah, folks, thank you very much. Thanks for having me.
It was good fun. No,
loads of positive comments.
A couple of weeks ago, you stepped in on the show, and we were really happy with it. And likewise, we'll carry on getting you on in the future, I think. Obviously, Friday coming up, we'll certainly see if we can get you on. The Friday show, obviously, we have the capabilities to have 3 hosts on the live shows these days. Yeah. We've got 3 of these headsets. And we've got a mixer, an audio mixer that we use, which we recently purchased as well, which has really upped the audio quality. We actually have a dedicated mic. Tap, tap, tap. With
Jen's driving, so it's Martin.
Oh, it's Jen driving. I've never seen Jen drive before.
You do now.
Yeah, there you go. Get a video.
So Jen's driving and Martin's being passenger.
And Kevin saying in the chat that we've hit 2,000 likes. Perfect. It all adds up in the end.
I told you we can hit that.
Yeah, 1,000 was a lot for me, to be fair. I was impressed. Thank you all for watching today. I've been Andy, and this has been Owen.
I've been Owen. Thanks very much.
We've been Airliners Live, and we'll be live again on Thursday evening. It'll be about 6 p.m. or 7 p.m. UK time. Yeah, stay tuned for updates on that, and that'll be from Vancouver. Airliners Live Vancouver over in Canada. Our good co-host Henry will be producing that for you guys.
Thanks for everyone who wished me a happy birthday for tomorrow.
Yes, Owen's birthday is tomorrow.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, 21, right?
Martin's birthday's on Tuesday.
Yeah, so just one day apart, really.
Yeah.
And make sure you if you're in the VIP lounge, give Owen a happy birthday today or tomorrow. And then Martin's on Tuesday as well, and then Martin will be back on Friday for the Friday show. Head on over to shop.airlinerslive.com and have a look at our fantastic range of merchandise.
Don't forget the caps are coming soon, folks.
The caps will be on there.
Don't forget the caps.
This week, hopefully. They look awesome. They are great quality. I'm really hyped to get mine. I still have one of the old ones. so mine doesn't look up to standard to what the new ones are. They're really cool looking. You may have seen Martin on the stream wearing his. Like I said, it's a really high quality cap, and very proud to be able to sell such high quality merch that we can wear, you guys can wear, really rep the channel and support the channel with your purchase.
I've still got my Airlines Live hoodie.
The hoodie, yeah, I've seen you wearing that in Lanzarote.
That's an old hoodie, that now.
It's old, yeah, it's getting on a bit now, isn't
Matt's
it?
still got his first embroidered one.
Yeah.
And then we've got Jenny Watts with the whole Airlines Live shop. And
She has a bigger, more stock than Martin does, to be honest. And we have lots of mugs available as well. I'll have to check if we have stock on the VIP mugs. If anyone's a VIP on Twitch or YouTube, there's actually a range of mugs exclusive to you guys.
Yeah.
If you're looking for them, have a look on the VIP lounge. There's a post for them.
If not, then we'll repost that.
Yeah, we'll repost that. I'll have to see if we have any in stock first. But yeah, they come in stock every now and then. They're a bit of a limited edition thing. You know, they sell out quick and then we have to wait for more. But they're exclusive to you VIPs, and I didn't think they'd sell so many, but you guys seem to really enjoy a bit of VIP merch. So anyway, that's enough rambling. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday and have a great week, everyone.
Yeah, have a great week, folks. Thanks very much for your support, all the super chats.
Yep.
Kevin, dropping the 50 bombs again.
Yeah. And we'll see you all on Thursday. See ya.
Thanks very much. Bye-bye.
If you listen to radio, there's a DJ who's one standing radio.